Rip City, Portland, Oregon, the site for the Timberwolves. A great defensive presence. Rudy Gobert is gearing up and looking to dominate for his team as they assemble themselves for basketball at Moda Center. Timberwolves, Blazers. We'll be right back after this. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the action. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony as well as Brent Barry. And we'll be catching up a bit from the sideline with David Aldridge. A moment now to check out some numbers for Anthony Edwards.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. And for Portland, Williams is out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. Then it's Holiday. And it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. Brent, this should be a very intriguing matchup. Both these teams feature some very athletic players.
Well, if we get out in transition, Kevin, there's definitely some top 10 moments that are going to come up. A bunch of high flyers on both of these rosters, and we expect to see a lot of airtime from these players tonight.
Now here is Conley, following the shot by Drew Holiday. McDaniels with the ball. Williams picks him up. Reed with a screen on Holiday. Conley for 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. And here's Avdia. On the wing, Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Holiday. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Randle against Avdia. And there's Randle on the assist from Conley. Randle's got the game going here with the first basket for the Timberwolves. Pass to Kamare. Holiday against Conley. From 12 feet out. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Now here's Conley. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And so good off the bounce. Edwards working on his shot off the catch, and it is paying off.
Randle against Avdia. Brent with Avdia. There's a versatility to his game that not many players can claim.
Yeah, Kevin, it's a great point. He does things on both ends. Sometimes defensively it goes unnoticed, but this guy can play a lot of different positions and is very skilled. He contributes in a lot of ways to his team.
That free throw good from Avdia.
Denny Avdia has a ton of versatility, and the coaches encourage him to explore. I mean, this guy can make an impact both on and off the ball.
He's off on the second. Hey, Brent, what's one area where we really see these Portland Trail Blazers excel?
Well, they're great on the offensive glass. They have presence on the inside. They have a ton of focus on just collecting rebounds. So great at retrieving those misses. What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Avdia against Randall. Avdia, the pass to Holiday. Williams sets a screen for Holiday.
The expectation always for Williams to play rough inside, so he's going to attack you.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
Robert Williams.
That one is off.
Williams really does play more like a traditional center out there.
And he sinks the second.
And the energy of Williams, it's infectious. Amazing at using it to block shots, rebound, score, whatever they ask of him.
Now here's Reed. Boy, was he something else against the Clippers. Sharp against Edwards. 5 on the clock. Over Sharp. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season. And Holiday has it in the corner. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
The Time Lord rising up.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Conley kicks to Randall. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Sharp. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Oh, nice job executing inside. Sharp's confidence is what makes him such a dangerous player.
Randall surveying the D. Avdia with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Holiday. Sharp with this screen on Conley. Here's Holiday, and Portland again with the bucket.
If you're waiting for him to miss when he's that open, you're going to be in for a long wait.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Earlier, I spoke with Chauncey Billups, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Devin?
Thanks, David. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Reed.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. And now running up the court, Avdia pushing it up. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Timberwolves. They hold the first place spot in the conference just right where they want to be. They've got momentum. And, of course, Portland, right now they're 5 spots below them.
And for the Trailblazers, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they hoped they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Pass to Kamare. Back to Holiday. Williams, a screen on Conley. Holiday against Conley. Williams' shot is off.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
And his teams establish chemistry in the early part of the season. Brent, what are some of the keys?
Well, on the court, really it is about the coaches defining roles. And anytime you get players who buy into those roles in the early part of a year, it's a support system for what the star guys have to do. It builds a ton of confidence, and the connectivity that coaching staffs know will lead them ultimately to a team that can compete in the playoffs.
And that one falls for Conley.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
The Trailblazers making a switch here. Grant's checked in. And so he hits both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Williams sets a screen for Holiday. He's looking for Williams and finds him.
Great job by Holiday keeping his head on a swivel, finding his man with a perfect pass there to finish off the pick and roll.
And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. DiVincenzo against Sharp. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Pass to Conley. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Shoots from the baseline. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Abdia can't hit.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Conley, the pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Over Grant. The shot is good off the backboard. Edwards got 5 now.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
And the 3-ball is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pass to McDaniels. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Portland?
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
First one falls for him. And Portland making a change here. Klingen's checked in. Minnesota also with the sub. Dillingham's checked in. And McDaniels drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
to see some numbers for Denny Avdia. The past month has been surreal, averaging about 19 points, 9 rebounds, and 5 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Grant at the elbow. Sharp with it. He has 5. Three-pointer. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Top of the key, McDaniels. Randle outside. Just 5 on the clock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
Randle, tough guy to guard here as he uses that frame to earn another trip to the free throw line.
The Timberwolves shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. The overall game of Julius Randle is impressive. He's gritty. He is in there giving it, Brent, his everything.
Yeah, Kevin, you think about that year where he averaged 24, 10 rebounds, and 6 assists. I mean, the only other guys that did that were Will Chamberlain, Oscar Robertson, Larry Bird, Russell Westbrook, Jokic, Giannis. All of those guys won MVPs. That's a heck of a list. And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
Now, here's Grant. Hasn't made one yet. Puts it up from 17. Nice jump shot. Good. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. And once known for his defense, Jeremy Grant has become a knockdown three-point shooter. Brent, he's fun to watch.
Yeah, that's really opened up some lanes for him as a player to do more, become more complete. I mean, his slashing game has come along. He's been a better rebounder. And if you foul him, he's going to cash in at the free throw line.
Hey, Greg, what about Jeremy Grant? He's had about every role you can imagine on any team he's played on.
And, Kevin, he started out as a second-round pick, hoping to just make a team. He's been a bench spark plug, a starter, even a number one option in Detroit for a couple of years. Grant's done it all.
Kept alive. Randle outside. And it's blocked.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Grant, one of those big guys that gets up off the ground like a guard. Love to see him throw it down.
To the left wing. Grant against Randle. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Yeah, Randle does a good job. His frame alone helps to create some space. Just with a little pivot there, able to find a way to score.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Kamara's checked in. Miller's checked in for Minnesota. Trailblazers leading by 4. Now here's Henderson. Scoreless thus far. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Randle with the ball. Klingon defending. Randle no good. Portland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Grant kicks to Henderson. Good, and Grant gets the assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Randle right side. The shot comes out. Portland is gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And Portland with another turnover here.
Minnesota ball.
And a chance here now to take a look at the teams that are tops in the league in scoring points off turnovers. The Timberwolves, number 1.
And all those points off turnovers have been a huge bonus. I mean, that aggressive defense has also paid dividends at the offensive end of the floor.
Matisse Thybulle checked in for Portland. Timberwolves trail by 7. Pass to Edwards. To the paint. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Thybulle. Still yet to score. And here's Henderson. Plays it up and banks it in.
A little like Donovan Mitchell there. Henderson makes some really tough shots in traffic.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Defended by Thybulle. Edwards drives in. Down it goes. His 3rd basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Dante DiVincenzo.
44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Grant outside. Down low. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Edwards. Teardrop shot. And it's Portland with the rebound. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
And guys, there's really a fine line between being aggressive and being out of control. And in that one, they crossed the line.
Well, you can do a couple things with turnovers. They committed too many, and then they didn't force enough. So a tough go in that category.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Trailblazers lead by 5. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys. What do you think they're doing or not doing?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Matisse Thybulle's out there with Henderson. Then there's Klingon. Then there's Jeremy Grant. And it's Kamara in at the 3 spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. Clock at 6. They set the pick. Near the 3-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Grant the pass to Henderson. A fader. The rebound by Edwards. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Here's Kamara. 8 points his last outing. Kicks it out to Grant. Fires from deep. A rebound by the Timberwolves. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Yeah, it is always a great feeling when you go the extra distance, double OT in this case, and are able to come away with that win. Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Henderson. And the layup's good off the glass. Henderson's got 7 points in the game.
Love the intensity from Henderson. He really gave the inside defense all they could handle.
Pass to Edwards. Inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Portland leading. Anderson looking it over. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Henderson's got 4 points this quarter.
Scoot loves to attack in the lane and has the strength and the hops to be successful there.
Here's Dillingham. Henderson defending. Now Edwards. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. Here's Dillingham. No good. That would have tied it. Trailblazers leading by 3. Grant kicks to Thibault. Grant on the wing. Here's Klingon. Rebound Minnesota. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Thibault. Chalk up 2 there.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Trailblazers making a switch here. Wesley's checked in. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Henderson against DiVincenzo. Going in the screen for Henderson. Connects from three-point range. Henderson's got 12.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Grant outside. Clingan the screen for Grant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Talk to most of the coaching staffs around the league. What is the first thing they think about with Jeremy Grant? And it's that athleticism that comes to mind.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And, you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
The free throw drops for Grant.
The evolution of Grant has been something to watch. His offense has really grown by leaps and bounds and has become more consistent.
So he gets them both. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. Pass to Miller. Deflects the pass. Now here is Conley. Back to Miller. DiVincenzo with it. No good from outside.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And the dunk by Grant.
Ooh, great feed, great finish. That's Jeremy Grant.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
He throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Williams comes in for Clingan. And Abdia subbed in for Matisse Thybulle. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Trailblazers leading by 5. Pass to Wesley. Henderson with a screen on Conley. Floats one up. And it's Wesley missing. The Timberwolves have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Freeman. Williams with the block.
That's what Williams does, disrupt your offense.
Julius Randle's checked in for Minnesota. McDaniels comes in for Miller.
Julius Randle. Jaden McDaniels.
Trailblazers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. And here's Abdia. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Dallas.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game? It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
McDaniels finds Edwards. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. While we have a break, we can see which teams have made the most of their second chance opportunities over the last 10 games. Number 1, the Trailblazers.
I mean, you love their aggressiveness, not settling for one shot offensively, but really running down those loose boards and converting for extra points.
Henderson attacking. Out of hand on it. Grant against Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Randle with a screen for Edwards. And they pick up 2. Edwards got 14.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let it cook.
Henderson against DiVincenzo. Williams a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Henderson. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. 14 points for him.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Michael Conley picks one up. The Trailblazers have missed 2 free throws in the game, going 5 for 7.
For 2, Wesley.
And the first one at the line is good.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
Sharps checked in for Portland. Holiday comes in for Scoot Henderson. No good on the second free throw. Timberwolves trail by 6. Randle with the ball. Williams picks him up. Wasted no time on that one.
Can't say I expected Julius on that particular play to pull up because he had the lane, but that was smooth.
Holiday against Conley. Williams sets a screen for Avdia. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And let's look at the numbers for Anthony Edwards. He's been dominant over the last month. He's putting up about 28 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he really anchors them defensively with that tenacious play on that side of the ball.
He loves to get up into the uniform of his opposition and make you work for everything that you get offensively.
That free throw good from Avdia. And Portland making a change here. Kamar is checked in. Minnesota making a switch here. Both free throws good from Avdia. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Randle. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randle's able to score.
Back to Holiday. Williams a screen on Conley. Holiday with the 3. Hits the 3-point bomb. Holiday's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers. Pass to Dillingham. McDaniels against Williams. Randle left side. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 7. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Outside Conley. Dillingham setting the screen for Conley. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Sharp. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. And now a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
Oh, gritty play by Sharp inside. Defense puts contact on the rookie, and he still gets it to fall.
Randall from outside. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Back to Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sharp. No good with the layup. Timberwolves trail by 6. We know, Brent, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
They recover it. Here's Kamare. Still without a basket. And finished off by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Here's Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall. Trailblazers leading by 8. Avdia up top. Covered by Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play here in the second quarter. From 8, doubled by Conley. Avdia finds Sharp. From about 19 feet. The shot by Holiday, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Williams against Randall. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Robert Williams.
There's the inside in Randall's inside-out game.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Julius Randle. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Swinging, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Good on the second free throw. Holiday with it. He's got 9. Pass to Sharp. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
Just a gutsy play from Sharp as he goes inside and absorbs all the contact.
Here's Randall. Outside Conley. Randall down low. Just 4 to shoot. Now Dillingham releases. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the bucket from McDaniels.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Klingon. Julius Randle with the rebound. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Conley dishes to Randall. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Donovan Klingon. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Julius Randle. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Both good from the line that time. There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Sharp. Battles through traffic and lays it in. Sharp's got 6 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Conley against Holiday. To the inside. Here's Randall. It's blocked. And so it's Scoot Henderson making highlights for Portland. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy look shot.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
And looking ahead, here's what's to come later on tonight in the NBA. The Raptors out in Toronto will go up against the 76ers. 7 p.m. Eastern is the tip-off.
This is going to be either a lopsided game or a terrific upset.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. We're seeing a tremendous game from Julius Randle.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. 7-point differential. So on the floor for Minnesota. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Conley and it's a 1. Reed with a screen on Avdia. Randle no good. Trailblazers leading by 7. Down low. Here's Kamare. Still scoreless. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday. It's hauled in by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 7. And
Oh, my. What a huge flush by Edwards, showing off right now.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Holiday, the pass to Williams. Here's Sharp. Edwards defending. Conley against Holiday. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Avdia can't hit. Timberwolves shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Here's Conley. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
The Timberwolves have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws, 81% as a team.
And he knocks down the first one. And Conley drops them both. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Outside, Avdia. Back to Holiday. Sharp against Edwards. Pass to Holiday. Clock at 6. Over Conley. Williams. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game.
Might be time for the coaching staff to bust out a play for him to get going. 0 for 4 to start the half.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first. Overall, Anthony has a special ability to score.
Pass to Kamare. Randall against Avdia. Portland no good that time either.
It was an ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Here's Reed. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Holiday up top, covered by Conley. Pass to Avdia. Portland no good that time either. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Conley kicks to Randall. And here is McDaniel. From outside, off the mark. Avdia against Edwards. Sharp with it. Here's Kamare. Misses and the dry spell continues. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Randall for the lead. No good that time.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Portland leading. Pass to Holiday. Now Williams, guarded by Reed. Williams passes to Sharp. And Holiday kicks to Williams. Over Conley. On the mark with the 15-footer. Williams has got 9 points.
Not maybe the best thought to try to out-physical Robert Williams.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Get ready, everybody. If you see yourself on the screen, tell us you're going to move. Let's go. Let's see what you got. Nice try. It's all good.
now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. The Trailblazers in second.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Avdia against Randall. McDaniels kicks to Conley. Stolen by Holiday. A finish, and Holiday throws it down.
Fire on both ends of the floor. That's what Drew Holiday is playing with and letting his defense manufacture some of his offense.
Edwards finds Randall. Edwards against Sharp. Free throw line jump shot, and it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Edwards.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Avdia, a screen on Edwards. Here's Sharp. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Sharp's got 13.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Randall against Avdia. Fader on the way. Randall no good. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Outside Edwards. Holiday against Conley. Back to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Kamare. Trailblazers leading by 7. Outside Avdia. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. And Reed throws it down.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Different look now for Portland. Jeremy Grant, he's checked in for Avdia. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Drew Holiday. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for McDaniels. Henderson outside. Grant against Randall. Williams sends a screen for Grant. A 3 ball. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley kicks to Edwards. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
First 3 of the half, 2nd of the game. Can he heat up?
Williams up on top. Back to Henderson. And then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Pass to DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Williams with the block. Henderson outside. Now here's Sharp. Defended by DiVincenzo. Sharp against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Pass to Henderson. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Conley kicks to Reed. Here is Edwards. There's the 3. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, he just nailed his 2nd 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Henderson outside. To the paint. And the dunk by Grant.
Oh, Grant comes flying in with so much force.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 5. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant outside. Pass to Kamare. 5 to shoot. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And shot on the way. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Oh!
Yeah. You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Here's Henderson. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Back to Conley. Randall outside. Henderson against Conley. Pass to Edwards. The 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Up to the right wing. Here's Kamare. Off target from 3-point range.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Conley for 3. Henderson pulls it in. Trailblazers leading by 5. Floats it up for Grant.
I tell you what, he's showing some real courage going to the reverse in that situation.
I don't think he knows you're not supposed to do that in traffic. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Minnesota making a switch. With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. Fifth best, the Trailblazers.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
.132 left to play in the third. Pass to Dillingham. Out left to the wing. Here's Shannon. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Trailblazers leading by 7. Grant outside. Here's Wesley. To the middle. Here's Klingon. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 7th rebound here tonight. 56 seconds left in the third. Pass to Shannon. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Over Grant. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from DiVincenzo.
Well, sometimes you run the two-man game, but nothing happens other than you having to make the play. Dante did it that time.
Here's Grant. And he can't bank that one in. Timberwolves shooting around 40% in the third. Maybe settling for some less than ideal looks out there. Miller sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Pass to Dillingham. Launches it from deep. And Klingon pulls it down.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
And we've reached the end of the third. Trailblazers out in front, leading by 5. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And at the small and power forwards, it's Thibault and Grant. Then it's Henderson. Then there's Klingon, and it's Wesley in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
Completely lost focus. You can't get 2 steps ahead.
Grant, right side. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Timberwolves trail by 5. And it's blocked. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Floor for the Timberwolves. 19.
Puts it up off the inbound. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Henderson into the lane. Good, and Grant gets the assist. And it's now 22 points from Scoot Henderson. For Minnesota, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. DiVincenzo against Wesley. Klingon with the steal.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Pass to Henderson. Pass basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Now that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Portland?
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And that one falls for Henderson.
Well, Scoot's got great upside, but the next step for him, the evident one here, is just shooting higher percentages and scoring with more consistency.
And he drops it in from the low post.
Assistant, Anthony Edwards.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Down low, here's Klingon, and it's Klingon with the jam.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. There's the screen. Here's Shannon, and he's good on the 3-ball. Shannon's got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
At the line for Portland, Henderson. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Minnesota making a switch here. Conley's checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 8-point game. This one for 3, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
And stolen by Dillingham. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
Henderson, no good. Timberwolves trail by 5. Pass to Edwards. From downtown. That one, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going. And say what you will about the value of the 3-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
Out to the wing. Back to DiVincenzo. The 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Henderson's got his 4th rebound in this one. With some arc, DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the 3rd. Pretty cold down the stretch. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Wesley the pass to Henderson. Launches a 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Portland leading by 3. Spins. Here's Henderson. And Henderson throws it down hard.
Oh, man, Scoot Henderson, an elite leaper.
Edwards against Grant. Left side, Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards with a tough shot.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, don't forget about Henderson and the physical nature of his play. He welcomes getting hit when he's trying to score.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Henderson. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for Dillingham. Both free throws good from Henderson.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Here's Reed. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Sharp finds Avdia. Back to Sharp. Over Conley. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Timberwolves trail by 5. Inside. And Randle throws it down.
Randle with massive improvement over last year. He could beat you in so many ways that he has confidence in now. What a flood.
Sharp, the pass to Henderson. Puts up a deep 3. Sharp, that's good.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Randle outside. Over Avdia. Randle no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And Randle has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing here by 8. Outside Edwards. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. Avdia with the rebound. Avdia's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Sharp on the wing. And the layup is good. Sharp's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers.
Going to work inside. Sharp using that touch and nimbleness to get it done.
Edwards a screen on Avdia. Oh, Edwards!
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for Scoot Henderson. Daniels, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Anthony Edwards shooting 1.
Trailblazers leading by 7. Outside, Avdia. Back to Holiday. Minnesota with the rebound. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. Here is Edwards. The shot. And right on target with the swish. Edwards got 38 points.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Now Sharp. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
And an exciting player coming into his own. We're seeing all of what Sharp has in this one.
Pass to Edwards for 3. The rebound by Holiday. Portland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Outside, Avdia. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Sharp. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
How about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The free throw drops for Sharp.
And right now at about 85% from the line, that's up from where it was in that first half.
And Sharp drops them both.
Yeah, and their free throw shooting has really improved here in the second half.
Now here's Edwards. Williams with the block. And he recovers it. And the wide open shot from Reed. Good on the triple.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Chauncey Billups coaching up his team during that break. Now, Coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Pass to Williams. Here's Kamare. McDaniels defending. Here's Williams. Shot clock at 5. Outside Holiday. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
That's confident shooting there from Drew Holiday. Got his coaches and teammates saying, yes, take that one.
Here's Edwards. Misses off the left eye.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
Plenty of flashiness to his game as Sharp can tie you up with his handle.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Williams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Holiday dishes to Avdia. pass to Sharp. Conley against Howard. A rebound by the Timberwolves. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. Randall against Avdia. Here's McDaniels, and he swishes it right through.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Avdia with a screen for Sharp. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Kamare misses. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Edwards. For the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Edwards got 41. And that's an intentional foul.
Anthony Edwards. First personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Sharp, taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, the potential of Shaedon Sharp is so very evident. I mean, this guy, given some more development and time to flourish, he will be an offensive force in this league for a long time.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. And the Timberwolves call time. They're trailing by 8. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
Yeah, this is the classic too little, too late. The effort coming and not enough time for them to get back in it.
Here is Edwards. No good on the quick three. So the Trailblazers win it. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Scoot Henderson.
Well, it's almost time for action here at OKC. And as the Thunder arrived earlier, they appeared to be in no mood to show any mercy tonight. Thanks, everyone, for joining 2K Sports for this Wednesday evening presentation of the NBA. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And here are the new power rankings. Only the first month of the season, but a chance to check out some early returns. Well, they're struggling to make a move, despite a commendable effort on their part.
Well, I think for the Thunder, they haven't stormed out of the gates, but they're still in a good spot. They just have to work some things out. Still, though, a very impressive squad.
And checking out the New Orleans opening lineup. Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Hawkins in at the shooting guard position. And for the Thunder, some serious height in the middle. Holmgren, the 4, Hartenstein, the 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. Serving up some holiday basketball for you fans out there. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, everyone.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving Eve to you as well, my partner. I mean, there's just something special about watching basketball during the holiday season. Hey, and we're in for a treat.
Now here's Williamson. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Zion Williamson seems intent on silencing all the doubters moving forward, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., he's not taking any more questions about conditioning. His physicality and play really answered that question now. He has been looking better than ever.
And he knocks down the first one.
Even as much as we've seen him, we still marvel at the power of Zion around the basket. It's hard for a defender to deal with this kind of strength.
That one misses. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. He said when Zion is healthy and right, you can't really stop him. But you can try to contain him. Stop his dribble drive, force him to hit shots over the top of you. Sounds like they're going to try to make him a jump shooter tonight.
Allie, thank you. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Pass to Dort. To the paint. It's stolen away. Now the Pelicans in transition. Poole for 3. Out of bounds. The Oklahoma City's ball. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Pass to Williams. Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hartenstein with a screen on Poole. Gets the 3 to fall.
Range on range. SGA with the big-time delivery from 3.
Here's Hawkins. Dort defending. Here's Poole. Williamson outside. For 3. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Hartenstein with a screen on Poole. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Williamson is doubled. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. Over Dort. And the basket by Williamson.
And I love the confidence from Zion. He's put a lot of work into his jumper.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of New Orleans this year.
The team they beat in round 1 of the playoffs last season. Now, those guys will be looking for some serious payback.
Here you have the best teams when it comes to three-point shooting this season. In third, the Thunder.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Poole. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, that 3-level scoring ability, that time working the mid-range.
Missed inside. For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Holmgren against Williamson. Dort, the pass to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Pelicans. Down low. And stolen by Holmgren. In transition. Here they come. Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Messi. Williamson with it. Rejected by Holmgren.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Hawkins, just 5 on the clock. Poole from long range. And that one fall for him. He's 0 for 2. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Inside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
One thing we know with Jordan Poole, guys, confidence is never going to be an issue. This young man has the attitude there's nothing he can't do on a basketball floor.
Shoot 2.
Free throw good. Poole. So many ups and downs in his career, Doris. You forget how young Jordan Poole is.
Well, think about opposite ends of the spectrum. Early on in his career, he goes down to the G League and then won a title all in a span of under 24 months. To me, he's still figuring out what works best for him, but the skill is undeniable.
Well, the Thunder will be building a new arena, Doris, right across the street from their current home.
Well, how exciting that the downtown arena is set to open in the 29-30 season with a 25-year lease. This secures the team's long-term future in Oklahoma City. And honestly, B.A., this fan base is so passionate, they deserve it.
And yep, it's good.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Caruso, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Pelicans. Jones is checked in. Pass to Messi. Poole with the ball. He's guarded by Caruso. Shot clock at 3. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock.
That's Jordan Poole's decision-making and pick-and-roll action sets up his teammate nicely.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Hawkins. Back to Williamson. Six on the shot clock. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Holmgren. His last outing, he had 18 points. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on Poole. And here's Caruso outside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Yeah, the issue in that one was simple. They didn't hit the glass. They got bullied and outworked.
Well, the numbers back up that assertion, no doubt about it. And sometimes it's about, hey, we've got to get on the glass and make sure they're feeling us all night long. They didn't do that.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Williamson outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Hawkins.
With his length and athleticism and basketball smarts, how about the contest by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? Excellent defense.
Shot left block. Now Holmgren. Zion Williamson grabs the miss.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. What a terrific pass. Work the ball inside and create a good look for your teammate.
So it's Oklahoma City now. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul of the game. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Joe's checked in. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Let's have a look at the current NBA scoring leaders. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on top.
He's the guy every defense fears. Can't even slow him down right now.
Pass to Misi. Here's Hawkins, covered by Joe. Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Here's Misi. Here's Hawkins. Fires in the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Williamson against Williams. Hartenstein with a screen on Williamson to win the cold spell. No problem from Hartenstein as he finishes at the rim. Hartenstein's gotten his second bucket of the game. New Orleans leading by 3. Poole outside. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, Doris, you covered him. Jordan Poole was electric in the 2022 NBA Finals.
Well, B.A., there's no doubt they do not win the title without Jordan Poole and the lift he gave them at various points in that finals run. This guy is electric on the offensive end when his game is working.
Free throw good. Poole. Both free throws good for Poole.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Caruso outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He goes up again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
First free throw is good. And so Hartenstein nails both of them. The Pelicans lead by 3. Pass to Bay. There's the 3. Williams grabs the board. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Poole finds Bay. Back to Poole. And a nice finish on the layup. He's got 6.
This guy, not just a jump shooter. Jordan Poole more than capable of finishing inside. He's got some creativity.
Hartenstein in the post. Williams passes to Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren comes in for Joe. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Caruso with it. Poole picks him up. Caruso with the bucket.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Back to Poole. A minute 42 left to play in the first. Pass to Bay. Clock at 4. Shoots over Holmgren. Bay, no good.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now, here's Williams. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Floats one. Second chance effort. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And stolen by Caruso. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Caruso. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Jordan Poole. It's his first trip to the line.
Alex Caruso. 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Caruso. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City. Mitchell comes in for Williams. Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Pelicans trail by 4. To the middle. To halt the run. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
On the wing, Caruso, defended by Jones. Caruso against Jones. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Jones, the pass to Alvarado. Bay left side. Over Holmgren. Hey, no good.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Thunder. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. We'll be back in a moment. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Isaiah Joe is out there with Mitchell. Then it's Williams. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at power forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Alvarado, pass to Jones. Here's Bay. Williams grabs the board.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
Steps back. Here's Caruso. It's good. Caruso's got 5. Well, despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And here's New Orleans now, following the bucket by Oklahoma City. Solid defense from Williams. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Williams. Outside Mitchell. This one for 3. And another 3 for Oklahoma City.
And they're building on their lead, doing whatever they can to blow this game open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now here's Bay. No made baskets yet. And Alvarado gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Caruso against Jones. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. And here's Caruso outside. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Jones against Caruso. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Here's Alvarado. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
New Orleans shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots. Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. Dort, he's checked in for Mitchell. Both shots good from the strike. Thunder leading by 6. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Well, Doris, Chet Holmgren was one of the more highly touted guys coming into the league in a long time.
He was, BA, and he has lived up to the billing. At that size, to be able to shoot the ball, put it on the deck, be a force at the rim defensively. But maybe his best attribute, he is a tough competitor.
And that one misses.
Boy, you think about the size and skill set that should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
Here's Jones. Rejected by Holmgren.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Joe. On the wing, Caruso. Throws it up high. And Williams punches it home.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Chance to check some stats for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's been playing a larger role in their offense over the past 5 games. And we see that in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Jones sets a screen. Pass to Bay. Beyond the arc. They grab their own miss.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Joe with the ball. And here's Dort. 6 to shoot. To the paint. And stolen by Bay. Jones feels it out. Holmgren against Bay. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Holmgren.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Here's Alvarado. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Outside Jones. They set the screen. Down low to stop the run, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Caruso. Alvarado defending. Caruso outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Williams. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his second bucket of the night. Pelicans trail by 13. Bay outside. Hey, expanding his range. Oklahoma City grabs a miss.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Holmgren. Takes the 3. That shot, no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Now Dort. Still no points. Now Williams from the arc. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Feet out. And again, New Orleans no good. Here's Oklahoma City now. They're on a 17-6 run. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Williams. Here's Dort. Unloads from 13. Alvarado with a rebound. On the wing, Jones. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, Chet Holmgren sending it back. He is willing to take on any kind of challenge.
It's Dort on the wing. Holmgren, the pass to Williams. From outside the arc. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in.
At the line for the Pelicans, number 0, shooting 1.
One shot.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
Dort outside. Pass to Williams. Puts up a 3. And it's Hawkins with a rebound. Gilgeous Alexander with a steal. And let's turn to the league leaders now and check out which teams are tops in rebounding this season. The 4th spot held by Oklahoma City.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
He did a lot of damage at the free throw line in their last game.
And he makes a first.
Boy, the more you watch Shai Gilgeous-Alexander play, the more he shows you the aspects of his game just getting better and better and better.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Doris, with so many franchises, the star player has a lot of sway.
Well, to me, B.A., so much of this speaks to which star are we talking about. If you take someone like Stephen Curry, who historically has welcomed other stars to play alongside him, or has at moments in his career had to elevate young players who maybe have to play through some mistakes, he welcomes both. It depends on the star we're talking about.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Williams with the screen. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 17.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Pass to Williamson. Rejected by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Joe's checked in for Williams. Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Joe, pass to Holmgren. Yes, it's good. Holmgren's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
I'll tell you, you can't put your head down after a tough first quarter. You've got to keep fighting, and now he's starting to roll.
Pass to Williamson. Goes up from the block. And no good, trying to use the glass.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot from the low post is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that kicks off a string of 3 home games for them. Inside. To snap the cold streak. Oh, Williams with the block. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. You look at the Thunder, early on, they've got the 3rd best record. And, of course, the Pelicans, 6 games behind.
Right now for the Thunder, I think we all knew they were going to be a dangerous team, but to their credit, they have lived up to those expectations. They're just not a team you want to face right now.
Yeah, and there really hasn't been any feeling out process for them at the start of the season. They were in peak form immediately.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and all around the rim that time before dropping. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points here in the quarter. New Orleans has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. They set the pick to the inside, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
You can tell Zion values sharing the ball. He knows he can't win it alone out there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Fades. Rebounded by New Orleans. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Poole against Gilgeous-Alexander. Poole shot is off.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Hartenstein. And here is Williams. Hartenstein a screen. Here's the 3. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got 4 rebounds now. Hawkins, the pass to Williamson. On the take. Can't connect from short range. Oklahoma City leading by 21. Here's Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Murphy.
What I love about Jalen Williams, he makes his presence felt on the game. Athleticism, tireless work ethic, and offensive skills that are just blossoming with each repetition.
Free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the first half. Holmgren against Williamson. 16 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Poole outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Poole shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Williams. So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. Oklahoma City ahead, opening up a huge gap. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
We know the draft's an inexact science, even with all that prep that goes into it. So congrats to the teams that chose these 5 rookies.
Yeah, we've seen scouting make or break a franchise. Hey, it makes or breaks a studio team. Let us take some time now to talk about the first half, a commanding performance for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
Oklahoma City leading by 23. So for New Orleans right now, we've got Jordan Poole, Zion Williamson out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Hawkins in at the 2. To the left wing. Williamson against Holmgren, down to 5 on the shot clock. From 17, that's short off the rim.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And with this pause in the action, here are the league leaders in block shots. Chet Holmgren, 4th.
He always makes an impact with his shot blocking. He's a constant presence around the rim.
Shoot 2.
free throw drops for Williams. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Poole who brings up the ball for the Pelicans. Williamson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Drains the triple. Poole's got 9 points.
Well, we all know Poole considers himself a valuable three-point shooter. He will fire away indiscriminately.
Hartenstein finds Holmgren. Dort for three. Misi grabs the board. Misi's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams against Poole. Pass to Hawkins. Here's Williamson. Williamson is double. The kick out to Poole. Right wing. Williamson outside. Clock is at 3. Cash money from 16 feet away. He's got 5.
And the closer, the better for Zion. Kind of surprising to see him stretch it out a little.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Poole. And the shot is good. Dropping it off the front of the rim. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. So they have a big lead for a reason.
A nice shot by Hawkins.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Dort a screen on Poole. Here's a look at the schedule for the Oklahoma City Thunder. On Friday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago, going up against the Bulls.
Looking at this stretch, they should have little issues beating most of their opponents. They just need to keep the intensity up and avoid playing down to their competition.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. So he gets them both. And here's New Orleans now. Pass to Misi. Over to the wing. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hand.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. First one falls.
Yeah, the physical abilities of Zion are truly next level. His build, his strength, I mean, it makes him difficult to defend and totally unique.
Williamson hits them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Outside, Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And another miss by Oklahoma City. Pelicans trail by 20. Poole with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Pass to Williamson. To the wing on the left. Poole outside. Offline with a 3.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Knocks down the long J. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Williamson looking around to the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Poole from long range. On target from range. Poole's got 6 points in the quarter.
Now, Jordan Poole is no stranger to hunting his own shot, and he's ready on the catch opportunity there.
Holmgren inside. He's against Williamson. And it's good for 2. Holmgren's got 9 points.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Pass to Messi. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. It'll be Oklahoma City's ball. Oklahoma City leading by 22. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. Here's Messi, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27 points.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 points for him. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for New Orleans. Pass to Messi. Poole with the ball. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails it from beyond the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. There's the drive over Gilgeous-Alexander. Poole's shot is off.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Holmgren. It's stolen by Poole. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Thunder.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
They've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Free throw no good for Poole. Thunder leading by 23. Williams in the post. It's not going to go for him. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Down low. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Williams passes to Hartenstein. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. Shot clock at 6. That's a miss. His 6th miss in 11 tries. Ooh, poked away. Hartenstein with it. Poole picks him up. Poole against Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Counted. Good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points in the game.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
New Orleans has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Jones against Williams. And stolen by Caruso. Takes a 3. Doesn't go for him.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Caruso against Poole. Six to shoot. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it's Poole with a rebound.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
The 3 ball. He buries it from 3. Poole's got 13 points in this quarter.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 9-footer's on the mark.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Poole against Caruso. The 3 is up. Poole can't get that one to fall. Thunder leading by 22. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Caruso. Screen by Holmgren. Another shot. Tipped. And here's Poole. An easy 2 on the layup. Poole's got 15 points here in the second half.
Well, they're not behind because of this guy. He is putting on a tremendous run.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Hartenstein. Joe comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Mitchell subbed in for Williams. Outside, Williams. Right side, Joe. Jones against Caruso. To the paint. 5 on the clock. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Jones from outside. Knocks it down from distance. Jones has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Caruso outside. Williams a screen on Jones. Jones against Caruso. Outside Mitchell. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Pass to Alvarado. Jones with a screen on Mitchell. Outside Jones. He shoots a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Great positioning on the putback.
They have no answer defensively inside.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. To shoot. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
He's got a big speed advantage in that matchup. Could be a blow-by every single time.
Shooting for New Orleans, number 0. 1 shot.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. 1 second left. And he can't get that one. And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Defense is setting the tone. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Pelicans trail by 20. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Isaiah Joe is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Williams in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. That one no good. And the Thunder shooting 52% from the floor so far. And here is Williams. And we're starting to see some big contracts for NBA head coaches, Doris.
Well, B.A., whether we are talking about player contracts or coaches' contracts, the cost of business is the cost of business. And coaches, to me, earn every penny. Because what happens when teams underperform? The first fall guy is typically that head coach. I have 0 problems with the salaries.
And he dunks it down.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Outside Joe. Pass to Caruso. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Well, this has not been his finest hour, but give your teammates some credit for doing the job of stepping in.
Outside Jones. Inside. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. They have a 19-point lead. With some arc. The shot no good. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Jones up top. Over Dort. Jones misses. Thunder leading by 19. Shoots from 14. The shot by Dort, no good. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
Yeah, things are definitely working offensively. A balanced attack is just so much harder to defend.
Clock at 6. He tries for 3. Pure from three-point range.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I mean, Jalen Williams got as great a basketball frame as you could hope for. That's strength right there.
Alvarado right side. Jones in the post. Dort defending. Jones against Dort. Jones misses. Outside Joe. Outside Williams. Williams with the screen. Shoots from the baseline. Second chance shot. From the right block. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. Can't get it to go. Joe with the defensive effort.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Caruso outside. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Outside for Dort. Williams against Bay. Williams on the wing. Caruso outside. Tries again. Pelicans cleared away. Bay outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Caruso. Tries to break his ice. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Alex Caruso.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Williams. Holmgren comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Joe. So he can't get either to fall.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Poole. Jones with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, New Orleans, no good. Thunder leading by 18. Caruso outside. Pass to Holmgren. That's tipped. And it's out of bounds to the Thunder as Oklahoma City retains possession. Joe's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Substitution on the field.
Holmgren finds Caruso. Shot clock at 5. Back to Holmgren. There's the triple. The Pelicans pull it in.
Well, after hitting one triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
It's Poole to drive. And there it is for him. Poole's got 17 now, just in the second half.
I love when Jordan Poole uses his speed like this. That's an asset. He's got to go to work.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. And there's the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
To the paint. Here's Misi. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Outside Joe. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
TC controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
Poole outside. There's a screen. 4-3. Joe grabs the miss. Joe's got 5 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Just another day at the office for Mr. Holmgren.
Poole outside. Pass to Williamson. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of height. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense. You can tell he's feeling it. Hasn't missed a single shot all quarter.
Pelicans trail by 20. Poole outside. Pass to Williamson. Shoots over Holmgren. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Protecting the rim well. Love the hustle. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Poole. And here's the fast break. Here's Hawkins. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for New Orleans, Hawkins taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So for Oklahoma City, Williams is checked in for Caruso, and it's Dort in for Joe. And so he makes both from the line. Thunder leading by 18. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Down low. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
It doesn't matter what position Jalen Williams happens to be playing on any given night. This guy's a force offensively.
Pass to Messi. And here's Poole. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. The 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Hartenstein's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside, Williams. With the 10-footer, Messi grabs the board.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Williamson against Dort. Now here's Williamson. Defense right on him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Lou Dort picks one up.
Yeah, hard not to foul Zion inside. He's just so broad and so aggressive.
Well, when you list the best players in the NBA right now, Doris, most of the top guys are from outside the U.S.
B.A., I don't know why that is. There's a lot of theories out there, one of which is the 1992, the initial Dream Team, so captivated the imagination of fans across the world. So I think that's part of it. We have to love that the game of basketball is so popular in countries outside of the United States, and we would be making a mistake if we did not give the league the credit it deserves for wanting to grow the game internationally. It has not been solely and exclusively focused here in the United States. They want everyone to love the game as much as we do.
That one's no good. Thunder leading by 19. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander from 13 feet. Down it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander becoming more and more reliable as a jump shooter. With everything else in his game, look out.
Here's Messi. He's guarded by Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Williamson for 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort's got 5 rebounds tonight. Hartenstein with a screen on Poole. To the middle. Here's Dort. Pass to Holmgren from deep. Hits a 3-pointer. Holmgren's got 11 in the second half.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Thunder.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this is a nice victory for them. It's win number 14 of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
Holmgren against Williamson. To the inside. Here's Poole. No luck on that one.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Soft touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 48.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Williamson left side. Buries it from three.
This is the next step for Zion. He needs to keep knocking down threes consistently.
Now here's Williams. And so Oklahoma City takes this one, and by a big margin, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Welcome, everyone, to our 2K Sports broadcast. Tonight's game also serving as part of the NBA Cup. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Evan Mobley.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
So the net starting 5. We've got Cam Thomas. Porter is out there with Nicholas Claxton. And it's Clowney in at the 4. And for Cleveland, a lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. All out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3 spot. All right, Greg, here we are on the day before Thanksgiving, a very special time of the year. Any favorite Thanksgiving traditions or foods for you or your family?
Oh, Kevin, I'm a sweet potato pie lover, but I tell you, man, I love it all. I can't wait.
Now, here's Ball. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Claxton. Right block shot to the inside. 4 on the clock. Stolen by Ball. The drive by Mitchell. Mobley. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Thomas kicks to Porter. Takes a three. Good, and the assist goes to Thomas.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from D.
Pass to Mobley. Ball surveying the defense. An offensive rebound. Hunter on the wing. 5 on the clock. Good on the three-point shot.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Outside Thomas. There's the pick. Buries it down low.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Fires for three. Ball no good. Pass to Thomas. Thomas a screen on Ball. There's the drive. The kick out to Porter. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. A shot's good from Claxton.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Midway point through the group stage games. So let's check out the NBA Cup standings.
Well, as you know, teams are randomly drawn to their groups based off their record from the previous season. And as you can tell, some of these groups are easier to navigate than others.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Back to Mitchell from the arc. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Thomas, providing around 26.5 points a game. Rarely has an off night. Porter in the corner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
You know, the hopes of a super team in Brooklyn did not come to fruition at all, Richard. And you saw it firsthand.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kevin. Yes, I had a front row view to it. And look, from a fan's perspective, it's a tough take. The team brings in some of the biggest stars this league has ever seen. You are thinking championship, and you never got close.
There's Ball with the three. It's hauled in by Claxton. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Nets. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers. Claxton with it. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. They get it back. He tries for three. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Ball with the bucket.
Such an easy shot to miscalculate. Great confidence, though, out of Lonzo Ball.
The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Hunter against Porter. Outside Thomas. Paxton a screen on Mitchell. Here's Thomas. Great look there, but off target. Cavaliers leading. Mitchell in the corner. Loads it up there for Mobley. Claxton with the steal. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Now Hunter. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Allen. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Thomas a screen on Ball. Shot clock at 6. Here's Thomas. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, you talk about Cam Thomas. RJ, he's one of the most explosive scorers I know in the NBA.
Well, after Kyrie and KD got traded out of Brooklyn, Thomas went off, putting together a streak of 3 straight 40-point games.
First free throw is good. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing on him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
Max Strus is checked in for Lonzo Ball. He doesn't get the second one.
You can tell Cam Thomas has a real aptitude for this game. He can contribute in multiple stats out on that floor.
Tries the spin move, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thomas. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Cavaliers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Pass to Hunter. Allen outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Nick Claxton.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
And really, the form at the line all season has been terrific. 79% as a team.
And that one falls for Allen.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
And there it is for him.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Cleveland's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Back to Mitchell. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Now here's Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Mitchell. Puts it up there for Mobley. It's hauled in by Michael Porter.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Hunter, no good.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss them.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say what I had, I gave it my all. That's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. Count that one from Mobley. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
It's time for the dance band. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move.
Checked in for Cleveland. Williams, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Cavaliers on D. Claxton inside. Allen defending. Shot left block. And that one hits back iron.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound, Brooklyn.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Claxton. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Strus against Porter. Pass to Merrill. Screen by Allen. Bounce pass from Merrill. And slam dunk by Allen.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Here's Mitchell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Nick Claxton, one of the most explosive scorers in the NBA, the great Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think what makes his offensive game so elite is that he is a very strong and physical guard. He's improved his pick and roll game, and he's improved his distance from 3. So the space that he has to work from is so impressive. Think D. Wade with a better jumper.
The first one falls. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
Catching up on the changes for Cleveland. Nancy's checked in for Allen. And Hunter subbed in for Sam Merrill. And Mitchell drops them both.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Here's Traore to the paint. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Mitchell passes to Nance. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Here's Traore. Outside, Porter launches it. Looks good, is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
I like everything he's doing so far offensively, finding his spots, making strong selections.
It's blocked. That's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Merrill's checked in. Here's Hunter. 8 points his last outing. Here's Mobley. And off the front, and in it goes. Mobley's got 7 points in the game. Pass to man. To the middle. Porter, bounce pass. From down in the low post, it goes.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Pass to Mobley. Here's Hunter. Back to Mobley. Inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. As we get a break in the action, let's take a peek at the team's scoring leaders. Second, the Cavaliers.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, good for Merrill. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. The Nets making a switch here. And so Merrill nails both of them.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Thomas deciding where to go with it. Wilson. That's good. And it's Thomas picking up the assist. Thomas got 3 assists tonight.
Quality pass by Thomas. He was paying attention out there.
Merrill with the ball. Last game out, he had 14. Nance dishes to Hunter. Back to Nance. And the Nance slams it in.
Nance is special. How easy is it for him to make the spectacular look routine?
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. Out to the right wing. Wilson the pass to Sharp. Wade against Wilson. Pass to man. 6 on the shot clock. Sharp with a screen on Strus. Man, now Sharp. It's stolen by Nance. And here is Hunter. Williams with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Hunter, no one around him. No good with the triple. Now, here's Thomas. And they're unable to get the time basket there. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Cavaliers lead by 3. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what you guys have seen so far from Cleveland, what's your take?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Nets trail by 3. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. We've got Wilson. Terrence Mann is out there with Cam Thomas. Then it's Williams. And it's Sharp and at the 5. Now, here's Thomas. Takes the 3. Sinks the triple. Thomas got the game tied up here for Brooklyn. Well, we've seen this a few times, Richard. Players getting booed at home. And that's got to be painful for a player.
You get taken back a little bit. For some players, it's deserved, but it's always a surprise. But you have to be self-aware. Did you deserve to get booed? In most cases, it's true.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Williams kicks to Wilson. On the wing, man. Wade is covering. Clock at 4. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70. So when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
That one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. Both free throws good from Mann. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Merrill. Thomas covering. Nance a screen on Thomas. Here's Merrill. And he finishes nicely on the way.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Williams. Thomas inside. He's defended by Merrill. Thomas, no luck. The Cavaliers shooting here about 46% for the game. Here's Merrill. He's guarded by Thomas. Here's Nance. Wilson grabs the board. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Thomas passes to Sharp. Outside Wilson. And again, it's the Nets missing. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Hunter against Williams. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Wilson. They set the pick. Sharp trying to break free. Shot's good by Wilson. Wilson's got his second bucket of the night.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Checked in for Cleveland. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They've got the #1 record in the conference, and because of it, each night out, their competition is going to bring it right at them. And checking out Brooklyn, they find themselves in 6th place.
Checking out Cleveland, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Now, here's Hunter. He has 5. Buries it from 3-point range.
And it's his decision-making. Hunter looking like a surgeon the way he operated that pick and roll.
Outside Wilson. Pass to Thomas. The basket is good. That's his 6th attempt and his 3rd make.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
Thomas against Ball. Now here's Hunter. Over Wilson. That misses off the backboard.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring their next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
You know, D.A., we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Now here's Williams, following the missed shot by DeAndre Hunter. Pass to Sharp. Shoots over Ball. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Hunter finds Ball. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mobley's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Hands in the high post. From outside the arc, Mobley misses.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's the drive. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Nick Claxton.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
The Cavaliers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Ball hits them both.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Outside Thomas. Just 3 to shoot. And he makes good on the layup. Thomas got 7 now in this quarter.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Left side, Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
For someone who doesn't get to the line very often, it's good to see Ball putting some pressure on the defense.
The Cavaliers have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Max Strus. And then for Brooklyn, Connie's checked in. And it's Michael Porter in for Williams. Ball hits them both. Nets trail by 3. And Jordy Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. We've got a moment. Let's now take a look at the teams that have the most second chance points on the season. 5th best, the Nets.
One of the better rebounding teams in the league, especially on the offensive end. They never take that for granted in terms of whether the shot's going in.
Here's Porter. 10 points for him. the wing, Porter. That misses, and a chance to tie it there. Cleveland leading by 3. Here's Mitchell, and he drives in, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that motor on Mitchell just speeding right through his shot.
Pass to Porter. And here's Sharp. Covered by Nance. It's stolen by Nance. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And Mobley throws it down.
It must be nice to have a 7-footer like Mobley that you could just throw pretty much anything up there and he'll go get it.
Outside, Porter. Pass to Clowney. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley. The Nets have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
First free throw is good. A different look now for Cleveland. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Nance. And Strus is subbed in for Hunter. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Outside, Ball. Tries from 10. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
Now, here's Porter. 10 points for him. Six to shoot. Pass to Thomas. Lets it go with a 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They were very disciplined on that end of the floor, staying attached to shooters and disrupting plays with their active hands.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Sharp. Stolen by Wade. Now Ball. 8 points for him. Down low. And it's Wade with the jam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Checked in for the Cavaliers. And the Nets also making a change. Williams is checked in. Pass to Clowney. Outside Porter. Here's Clowney. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. For 3, Mitchell. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
And they've done a great job knocking down those long-range shots here in the second, shooting just over 40% from downtown.
Here's Clowney. 6 points for him. There's Porter with the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And after connecting...
Ooh, what a slam! Oh, my. What a slam!
Gracious.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
On the wing, Porter. Pass to Sharp. Williams against Mitchell. To the right side. Clowney. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Clowney's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Drew the defense and made the proper read, hitting his teammates on the perimeter.
Mitchell outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And here's what the Cavaliers' schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up against Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Tuesday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
First one falls for him.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Jared Allen comes in for Dean Wade, and it's DeAndre Hunter in for Sam Merrill. And Mitchell drops them both. Nets trail by 16. Outside Williams.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Outside Porter. Here's the 3. Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Here's Mitchell. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And it's Porter with the ball for Brooklyn. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
A bad outing offensively. You break that game down, their issues were pretty clear.
Won't win games in this league with an offensive night like that. They've got some things to figure out.
4 on the shot clock. Puts up a 3. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Now, here's Ball. He's covered closely. Nobody near Allen. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Allen's got 7 points.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Inside. And Clowney can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Here's Mitchell. Williams with the defensive effort.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Hunter with some nice defense. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Locked up there for Allen. The shot, no good. Nets trail by 15. Williams in the post. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Clowney. Here's Williams. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels, and it's gotten them up big. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Raptors out in Toronto will go up against the 76ers. That one gets going at 7 p.m. Eastern.
I'm looking for a possible upset in that one.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Cavaliers.
They have been so careful with the rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Brooklyn with the ball. 15-point game. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. All out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the three. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Ball. After the basket by Brooklyn, Allen a screen on Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
His fourth. An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Hunter. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. That one is no good. Nets trail by 14. Porter, no luck. Cleveland's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Pass to Allen. Now, here's Mitchell. Shoots the three. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Mitchell's got 17.
This is a huge night for Mitchell, and all he really does is score.
Here's Clowney. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Allen. Hunter with it. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Back to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
And Allen's agility is so impressive. Solid at finding ways to score off any screen and roll.
Onside Thomas. Here's the three. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And the layup falls. He has 7.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Outside ball. Here's Mitchell. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you chose the best move. Let's go. You got to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, yeah. You're on the big screen.
His last 10 games have been exceptional. He's putting up 13 points a game, 10 rebounds, and 2 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Thomas against Mitchell. And it's sent back by Allen.
The long arms of Allen. I bet having a 7-foot wingspan might make it a little bit easier to find some of these blocks.
Here's Mitchell. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And here's Thomas, who brings it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 18. To the middle. It's deflected. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jared Allen.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
Brooklyn shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. The Cavaliers leading by 16. Pass to Mobley. Mobley has screen on Porter. Loads it up there for Mobley. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Nets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Clowney, covered by Mobley. There's a good screen. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Outside ball. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pass to Clowney. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Clowney's got 11.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Mobley outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Now here's ball. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Driving the lane. Mobley with the block.
Sensational swat from Mobley. I love how hard he goes on the defensive end.
No one covered. Mitchell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the 3rd for the Cavs. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And also the hustle showing through with all those steals and not giving much breathing room for the offense to operate.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Hunter. Ball kicks to Allen. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Brooklyn with the rebound. Outside Porter. It's Thomas on the wing. Sharp sets the pick for Thomas. Over Mitchell. And again, no good by Brooklyn. The Cavaliers leading by 18. Hunter kicks the ball. Off target with his 3.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Thomas against Mitchell. Outside Porter. Pass to Clowney. Let's keep it alive. Thomas with the ball. Covered by Mitchell. Sharp with a screen on Mitchell. To the inside. Sharp. That's good.
Not just a scorer. Thomas also shows he's a capable passer.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Loads it up there for Mobley. Whoops, they pick off the pass. To the paint. Here's Porter. Second chance shot. Sharp, the pass to Porter. Outside for Thomas. Pass to Clowney. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Jared Allen. The Nets have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Cleveland making a change here. Strus is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Williams, he's checked in for Michael Porter. Both shots good from the stripe.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Mitchell passes to Hunter. Back to Mitchell. But Trey. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
And then Thomas with the dunk.
Yeah, Thomas is overwhelming the defense with his energy, just attacking over and over again.
Pass to Strus. From past the arc. The rebound by Sharp.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Here's Clowney. Clock at 6. It's Thomas outside. Nailed from three-point land. Thomas got it back down to within single digits for Brooklyn. Pass to Hunter. Inside, Allen. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Nets trail by 9. Here's Thomas, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Okay, here, let me break down the mindset of Cam Thomas. Attack, attack, attack.
He's made one and missed one so far in the game.
And he's been terrific, guys. I mean, the percentage right around 86%, so no doubt he's pleased with that.
That free throw missing. Porter's checked in for the Nets. And he's good on the second. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Mitchell right side. A three from Strus. Rebounded by the Nets. Porter's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. It's Thomas on the wing. 19 points in the game. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. He's getting around 20 points per, 10 rebounds, and 4 assists. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Nancy's checked in for the Cavaliers. Sam Merrill comes in for Evan Mobley. Here's Mitchell. He's got 24. To stop the drought. Oh, my goodness, the slam.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Nets trail by 10. He's defended by Merrill. Oh, Porter in position and stolen by Hunter. Here's Strus. Rebound, Brooklyn. Sharp's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Mann. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
It will be a jump ball.
And he recovers it. He's defended by Merrill. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He takes it in. Count that one.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Cavaliers leading by 8. Strus with it. He has yet to score. Pass to Mitchell. With the crossover. And the shot goes in. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Outside Porter from deep. Cavaliers with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling this quarter. It's almost as if there's a lid on the hoop for him right now. He still hasn't gotten one to fall in the quarter.
Now here's Williams. Up and in from the low block. Williams has got his first basket of the night. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Mitchell outside. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 16 points here in the second half.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
On the wing, man. Over Mitchell. And with that shot, the Cleveland lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket for man. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They're leading by 8 on the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Cam Thomas. Wilson out there with Sharp. Then it's Terrence Mann, and it's Williams at the 3 slot. Thomas with the steal. Pass to Williams. Back to Thomas. Mobley with the block.
Such long arms. Mobley is tough to do anything against.
Here's Ball. Wilson grabs the board.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Now, man. It's Sharp, top of the key. Pass to Thomas. 6 to shoot. Jacks up a 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got 11 rebounds in the game. Ball kicks to Mobley. Here's Strus. He's guarded by Williams. And it's Ball in the corner. Over Thomas. And Ball gets it to go on the assist by Nance. And the Cavaliers lead by 10.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Pass to Wilson. Now Thomas. He's covered by Ball. And Thomas, here we go. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, Thomas can be scary when he's getting points inside. That really rounds out his game.
Lonzo Ball, face first. First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn, Cameron Thomas. One shot.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good, Thomas. Cleveland leading by 7. Outside, Ball. Nance a screen on Thomas. There's Ball with the three. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got rebound number 13 with that last one.
The line for the Nets, Jalen Wilson, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. The Cavaliers leading by 6. Outside, Ball. Pass to Mobley. Mobley double teamed in the corner. Nance with it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Cavaliers lead by 9.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Outside, Wilson. And Thomas has it in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Merrill. He's guarded by Williams. Strus passes to Mobley. Fades. Again, the Cavaliers score.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's Sharp, and then Sharp with the dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And so here's Cleveland following the bucket by the Nets. And Strus puts up a deep 3, and it's off from three-point range. Thomas passes to Wilson. And this year's draft class considered to be one of the weaker classes in recent years.
I don't believe in a such thing as a weak draft class. There is always going to be a player or multiple players that stand out. Understand, even if you're drafting 60 players, if 5 of them turn out to be legitimate players, that's a good draft class.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Nance. Hunter comes in for Mobley. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Sam Merrill. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Cavaliers leading by 7. Mitchell passes to Allen. Outside, Ball. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Back to Thomas. They set the screen. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game.
This is the kind of range Thomas has, which is why you must get out on him immediately.
At the line for the Nets, Daron Sharp, shooting 1.
Nice shot.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Cavaliers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Hunter finds Allen, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sharp. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Thomas. And it's Mitchell missing. And here's Brooklyn. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Up top, Sharp, covered by Mitchell. Sharp sets the pick for Williams. 5 to shoot. Thomas against Hunter. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Here's Mitchell going inside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Pass to Thomas. Over Mitchell. That one off the back iron and out. The Cavaliers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9.
And shooting-wise, he's been fantastic, helping to build this lead.
Nets trail by 8. Here's the teardrop. Yep, it counts. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Strus. Wilson against Hunter. Outside, Ball. And another 3 for Cleveland.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
Thomas against Mitchell. Fades away. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Hunter. And he drops in the way up off the glass. And now it's an 11-point Cavalier lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Shot clock at 6. Williams from outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chalking up bombs like that.
Now, here's Mitchell. Outside, Ball. All sorts of time, and it's good off the back rim and in. Ball's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Sharp against Allen. Sharp the pass to Thomas. And he banks in the layup. Thomas got 27.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Mobley. He's checked in for Max Strus. The Nets making a switch here. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson talking with his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now, here's Mitchell. Mobley looking it over. Mitchell against Thomas. Mitchell outside. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 37.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Pass to Claxton. Porter against Hunter. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Porter, no luck. Now the Cavaliers with it. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Allen with the ball. Mitchell outside. Holds it up there for Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Pass to Thomas. Paxton a screen on Mitchell. There's Thomas with the three. Allen with the rebound. Cleveland with the ball. They're on a 16-4 run. Mitchell passes to Allen. For three, Hunter. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists in the game. Three-pointer on the way. Hands it from downtown.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now, here's Mobley. Outside ball. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Nets trail by 15. Pass to Clowney. And here is Thomas. Covered by Mitchell. Three-pointer. Thomas's shot is off.
Another missed three, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Over to the left wing. Mobley finds Hunter. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. 6 on the shot clock. Mitchell passes to Hunter. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. And there's the bucket. Staying with it on the offensive glass. Getting it done. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Cavaliers.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
Hey, you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Evan Mobley.
And there is no question his defense set the tone for his team and gave them the rim protection they needed. Outstanding effort.
At the line for your Cavaliers with 2 shots, Donovan Mitchell.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Martin. Pass to Highsmith. Wilson against Wade. Wilson the pass to Williams. 6 to shoot. And good that time. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Tyson. He's guarded by Williams. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This team is still perfect in the NBA Cup. 4-0. They are group winners.
And now as we enter the knockout stage, they're one of my favorites in the Cup. They've played that well.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Donovan Mitchell.
It's time to introduce the starting five for your Milwaukee Bucks. Starting at small forward, 6'4" number 20, A.J. Green. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 5, Gary Trent Jr. At the other guard position, at 6'3", number 13, Man in the middle, standing 6'11", number 43, Miles Turner. At forward, 6'11", number 34, the Green Freak, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. Let's take a look at the numbers for Miles Turner.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Jackson Hayes is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Smart in at the point. And for the Bucks, Green out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then there's Gary Trent. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Rollins in at the 1 spot. You know, Grant, for players that move to a new team in the offseason, have they had enough time to get adjusted?
Well, you know, B.A., it depends. Some guys blend right into a new squad, but for others, it takes a lot of repetition to get a feel for your teammates.
Outside, Green. It's Hayes with the rebound. Now Reeves. Pass to Hayes. Outside Vanderbilt. Here's James on the money from 12 feet away.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Green. Here's Rollins. He played a great game against Charlotte. Here's Trent. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Milwaukee shooting their first foul shots of the night. That's good from Trent. Clark, one thing to know when you play the Bucks, they don't give up many offensive rebounds.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. Against Milwaukee, your first shot in each possession is probably and likely going to be your last shot. Some teams don't even try for second chance opportunities against the Bucks. They're such a strong defensive rebounding team.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Smart. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Just the fact that Smart is so shifty with the ball makes the defender play him even tighter.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Guys, I don't think there's any doubt that the work he's put in practicing free throw shooting has paid off. I mean, he's made nice strides in getting those shooting percentage numbers up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. We played just over a minute here in the first. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers, and I asked about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to clog every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute this strategy.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Reeves. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Here's James. It's Milwaukee with a rebound, coming off a win against the Hornets.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, you know, the defense had no answer for him. To do that kind of damage on the road, impressive.
Chalk up 2 there.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Outside Vanderbilt. It's Smart on the wing. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Outside Reeves. Fires the 3. The rebound by Turner.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Antetokounmpo with it. Picked up by Reeves. Outside, Green. Goes back up. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And the basket by Antetokounmpo. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at Los Angeles, they're in 10th place, but it's early on, so they have time to recover.
When I look at the Lakers, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Now here's Reeves. Playing the Clippers, he was nearly unstoppable. Hayes, the pass to James. The offensive rebound. And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Pass to Rollins. There's a screen by Turner. Back to Antetokounmpo. Some solid defense from Hayes. Lakers trail by 3. Smart looking around. Now James, guarded by Trent. The fader. And there's James on the assist from Smart. James has gotten a second bucket on the night.
The mid-range jumper has really been a vital part of LeBron's game in the second half of his career.
Clark, what's incredible about LeBron? He makes as big of an impact off the court as he does on it.
B.A., I think it's going to be one of the great case studies when he's all done playing, how he's impacted the game and uplifted people across the country and world. He's a tremendous advocate for social justice. He's obviously a shrewd and successful businessman, and he's been a vocal leader who also leads by example. He's actually epitomizing the change he'd like to see in other folks and inspiring along the way.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo, and that comes off the assist by Green. Antetokounmpo has got 6 points.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Reeves against Trent. Here's James. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Rollins passes to Turner, and he lobs it up. James with a steal. Now the Lakers moving it up. From deep, Reeves. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Reeves keeping the defense honest there, knocking down that corner 3.
Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Trent. Shots blocked. And it's the Lakers on the break. Up the floor. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Vanderbilt. Milwaukee making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
Number 17, Cole Anthony.
The Bucks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Rollins. Shot from 12. Count it.
Yeah, you know, Anthony has this in his bag. He's practiced these mid-range looks. You can tell.
Reeves finds Hayes. James outside. Lets it go from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Timeout, timeout. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to give them a breather and talk things over. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
They won both of their meetings last season. You love to pull that off against another powerhouse.
Well, the sample size wasn't that big. I mean, 2 games, not a lot to go on. But they are 2 teams at the top of the pile in each of their conferences. And because of that, I expect it to be competitive.
You can see yourself on the big screen. You know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see those hands go. No thanks.
this chance to show you the scoring leaders from the last 10 days of action. LeBron James, third.
He's been on an absolute tear offensively. He's found something that's working for him, and he's sticking to it.
Here's Rollins. He's scoreless. Outside, Green. And the three off target. The Lakers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Smart outside. Green against James. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis' wingspan, Giannis' timing is what makes him a special shot blocker.
Rollins passes to Green. Antetokounmpo outside. And another miss by Milwaukee.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Smart. Down low. Here's Vanderbilt. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 from deep. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Antetokounmpo. Anthony's got his second basket on the night.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Smart passes to James. Over Green. The shot by James, no good.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Anthony outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Jared Vanderbilt picks one up.
And, you know, at almost 7 feet tall, Antetokounmpo is dangerous down inside, really. I mean, the defense has to be physical with him if they want to have a chance at preventing him from scoring in the paint.
That free throw, no good. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Connects checked in for Los Angeles. And the second free throw is good. And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, B.A., I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Connect outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Green for 3. Sinks it from distance. And the Bucks lead by 4.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Green covering. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Rollins. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Antetokounmpo for 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hayes has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Vanderbilt. Outside Reeves. Here's Connect. Here's Hayes. And Turner with the block.
And when it comes to steals, they're in the top half of the league. They don't miss many opportunities to get their hands on the ball.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. Milwaukee making some changes. Bobby Portis has checked in for Antetokounmpo. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Green. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. Now here's Portis. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Checked in for Milwaukee. Anthony right side. There's a screen by Turner. Launches a 3. Benson grabs a miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hachimura outside. 3-pointer. Sinks the tray.
I think Rui got the look that he wanted at the arc that time, so he took it.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Bucks. Kuzma, left side. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. And the Bucks lead by 4.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Trent with it. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Portis with a screen on Reeves. Trent the pass to Portis. And here is Kuzma. Over Connect. They get the rebound. Portis. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
With his height, the contest can be a non-issue, especially when Portis is in the paint.
Vincent passes to Hachimura. Vincent with the ball. Working on Anthony. Counted for Vincent.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Anthony. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Turner. The Lakers also with a sub. James is checked in for Reeves. Anthony, the pass to Trent. Portis the screen to the paint. Trent finds Portis. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Porter. They get it back. Out to Hachimura. Fires the three. Anthony grabs the board. Milwaukee in the lead. To the inside. Here's Porter. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
A natural scorer, Porter Jr. is superb at being able to play through contact and still finish the shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
You know, it's been a rougher year than he expected at the line, guys. I mean, he's seen the numbers dropping off for him this year.
Here's Connect. No points yet. Vincent outside. Out left to the wing. There's James on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Launches it. Anthony grabs the board. Trent outside. The three. And the three-pointer goes. And now an 8-point Bucks lead.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
A big-time effort for Gary Trent Jr., providing a lot of energy for Milwaukee. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
We've got Cole Anthony, Kyle Kuzma out there with Bobby Portis. Then there's Kevin Porter, and it's Trent in at the 3 slot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Now here's Hachimura. Rebounded by Kuzma.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Porter with it. He's covered by Vincent. Outside Porter. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces.
And he drops the first. And this is a star-driven league. But talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Has to connect. Back to James. The rebound by the Bucks.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Kuzma against Hachimura. 14 feet away. Not enough on that one as it misses. Lakers trail by 10. James, left side. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
That one misses.
Boy, LeBron just continues to perform at a very high level, which is simply incredible when you consider his age.
Good on the second one.
And James considered a franchise talent without question. This guy is the complete package.
Hachimura against Kuzma. Portis' screen. Trent for three. Can't get it to go. 2 for 4 thus far. Lakers trail by 9. Vincent outside. Pass to James. James double teamed. Back to Vincent. Here's Connect. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Koloko. Shoots over Portis. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Here's Porter. And it's Connect with a rebound. For Los Angeles, they've got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Here's James. He hits the back iron and sinks it. James has got 12 points in the game.
You know, what's so impressive to me is the defense is trying to make adjustments, but LeBron's making even quicker reads. That's his IQ at work.
Now here's Porter. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Anthony in the post. He's covered by Vincent. Offensive board. It's tipped. And another shot. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. On the wing, Hachimura. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Kuzma, the pass to Anthony. Portis with a screen on Hachimura. Anthony misses.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
James outside. Hachimura with a screen on Trent. There's the strength of the king.
For all his strength and power, James can also be extremely graceful, throwing off the defender with a really nice move there.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Dalton Connect had a late growth spurt during college, and it really helped his game, Grant.
He really did. I mean, B.A., he started college as a 6'3" guard, but grew 3 inches during his first 2 seasons and added some muscle. Now at 6'6", he can play confidently out there on the wing.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Prince is checked in. Hayes is checked in for Los Angeles. Smart comes in for Vincent. Here's Portis. Last game for him, he had 14. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Portis with a screen on Smart. 6 to shoot. Pass to Porter. They still need this. LeBron with the rebound. Lakers trail by 5. Down low. He's off on the layup. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And Anthony gets it to go on the assist from Prince. Anthony's got 6.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting pocket.
Smart, a screen on Porter. And here's Connect outside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Anthony finds Portis. Outside Porter. Pass to Anthony. That shot off the mark. Smart with the defensive effort. Lakers trail by 4. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hachimura putting pressure on the defense. That's exactly what they want to get out of.
Clark Hachimura has always been a monster with his strength. He knows how to use his frame.
He sure does, and he has an ample frame, B.A. And working out with LeBron during the summer and training certainly hasn't hurt him in that regard. He knows how to use his body, but he's also become a pretty reliable three-point shooter and all-around scorer.
He misses the free throw.
Yeah, you can sum up Rui Hachimura by calling him a pro's pro, a hard worker, and a guy that just continues to add value to his team.
Antetokounmpo is checked in for Milwaukee. Green comes in for Prince. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. And he's good on the second.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the strike, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much. That's amazing play down in the big boy area, powering that thing down on a much taller defender.
Reeves, the pass to Smart. Now here is James. Hayes with a screen on Green. Here's James. The layup off target. Milwaukee leading by 5. Antetokounmpo on the attack. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 9 points.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
Smart finds James. Double team on James. Reeves with a screen on Green. And there's James from the arc. Rebounded by the Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. Jacks up a 3. And it's Green missing. And Reeves has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. They trail by 7. Their last game, a win against the Clippers. Looking to carry it into this one.
It always helps when your opponent turns the ball over that many times. I thought it was the deciding factor overall.
Yeah, I think that was a big part of it for sure, as it is anytime you make a bunch of mistakes. All they had to do was follow their game plan, and that's exactly what they did.
Antetokounmpo against Hachimura. Portis with a screen on Hachimura. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful. And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam capturing the moment. And so it's the Lakers with it after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Here's James. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Unreal play to take on the contact and get it to go.
Yeah, he imposed his will on the defense that time. He was not going to be denied right there.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Hachimura.
One shot.
He wasn't quite as assertive as he needed to be in the first quarter, but now he's taking a more head-on approach and getting himself to the line.
Now here's Antetokounmpo, coming off a 22-point game against Charlotte.
And also impressive, his work on the glass. He was tenacious and relentless. Started out strong from three-point land, hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Antetokounmpo with the block. Vanderbilt finds Reeves. Smart for 3. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tries the 9-footer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game. Smart passes to Hayes. And here is Vanderbilt. On the wing, Reeves. Outside Vanderbilt. Shot from 12. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron. James has got 10 points in the quarter. Milwaukee in the lead. Antetokounmpo outside. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Connect checked in for LeBron. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 11. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 7 tonight. Green against Smart. Oh, there's the alley. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the left side wing. To the middle. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Here's Connect. Guarded by Trent. Pass to Reeves. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basket.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Hachimura's checked in. A tight game here in Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo against Hachimura. Back to Antetokounmpo. To win the drought. Against contact. Gotta stay strong.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Smart passes to Hachimura. Hayes inside. He's against Turner. Hayes misses. Trent finds Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis working inside.
He is certainly one of the few true franchise cornerstones in the league. Few guys can take over a game like the Greek Freak.
Here's Connect. Green covering. Hachimura outside. Outside Reeves. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And the Lakers get it back. That one goes. Count it. Hayes has got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Trent. Blocked! And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Larabia's checked in for the Lakers.
Jake Larabia.
Trent, the pass to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. Here's Rollins. No good, off the front rim. Lakers trail by 4. Now here's Reeves. He's got 9. The 3 is up. He drops it from range. Reeves has got 12 points in the game.
Shooting from a rock-solid base, that gives Austin just the added range he was looking for.
Green, the pass to Trent. Antetokounmpo outside. Antetokounmpo showing his range.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. There's a screen. Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. Reeves. Giannis with the rebound. The Bucks leading by 4. Nifty move. And it's rejected. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Here's Turner. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Charlotte. Here's Rollins. Defended by Smart. 6 to shoot. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Bucks. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, thank you, guys. Doc Rivers here with us now. Coach, you're ahead at the half. What was the difference?
We got stops. We're out running a little bit. And then we had great spacing against the zone. You know, listen, we started making shots. That always helps.
It sure does. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Hey folks, welcome. The Lakers wrap up the first half in what's been a closely contested game so far.
Showing they know how to play. Team chemistry is on display. Like what I did there? Showing they know how to play. Chemistry is on display. Kenny, anything you like to say? Oh.
Shaq's chosen to rap because in the first half, he was taking a nap.
Oh. What you said was not full. In other words, it was terrible.
Next up, let's see who made the honors for our NBA Players of the Week. The Eastern Conference winner, Josh Giddey.
Oh, he does a lot for this team. Controls the pace, keeps everyone involved, and then he can score.
He has a great mix of point guard qualities. Makes this offense almost impossible to stop. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Lakers trail by 4. On the court for the Lakers, LeBron and Vanderbilt, your small and power forwards. Austin Reeves out there with Marcus Smart. And it's Hayes in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Reeves. Inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. And he's going for the look. Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying.
Love the read there from Antetokounmpo. I mean, his basketball IQ is really impressive when it comes to alley-oop attempts.
Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little area.
And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 4 assists now tonight. Reeves against Trent. Reeves, the pass to James. Look at LeBron with the strength to score through contact.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if he hasn't even been hit.
And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And the upcoming schedule for Milwaukee. On Friday, they'll be taking on Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And for their matchup with the Hornets, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. You just hope they are able to execute their game plan, as it should be a close one.
James passes to Vanderbilt. Back to James. Turner against Hayes. Outside Reeves. Smart outside. Back to Reeves. Shot clock at 6. For 3, James. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got his 6th rebound on the night. And it's Trent penetrating. And he makes it on the layup. Trent's got 10 points in the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
James, that's good.
Add this game to LeBron's extensive career highlights. I mean, he's had plenty of big nights like this, but it never gets old.
Here's Green. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Smart. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Outside Vanderbilt. Fires for 3. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got his 5th assist in this one.
A great decision from Smart. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Attention fans, here come your box breaker crew.
Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You take a look at the Bucks. They're still trying to get something started this year, currently at the bottom of the conference.
I think for the Bucks, when you look at their roster, they're talented enough to turn this thing around. But so far, the season has not come together for them the way people predicted.
Yeah, that's the sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
Here's Rollins. No points so far. And here's Turner. Trent from long range gets the 3-ball to go. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Well, it's been a great start for this offense here in the second half. 4 for 4.
Now Smart. And there's James from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 tonight.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Back to Antetokounmpo. Lets it fly from 18. Jump shot is good. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
This has been the reoccurring theme of the second half. Inconsistency getting stops.
James passes to Reeves. Back to James from behind the arc. There, LeBron for 3.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Rollins. Now here's Trent. He's covered by Reeves. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Bucks. Here's Antetokounmpo. 24 points for him. Giannis muscling through.
Haven't missed a shot since the break. Really good job making adjustments.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Let's go. Let's see what we got. You gotta dance like everyone is watching. Keep on dancing.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which 2 guards have been making an impact with their passing this season. 5th on the list, Austin Reeves.
Yeah, and this is a group that really appreciates effective ball movement. They can create for themselves or anyone else on the floor.
Yeah, I think you've got to attribute it to the unselfish attitude that each of them has. I mean, sure, they're going to attack and make sure they get their points, but they get just as much satisfaction in racking up assists, too.
Double team on James. Nice work inside from James.
Fighting through contact. Not easy trying to corral LeBron when he's focused on scoring. Good luck with that.
Antetokounmpo for 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Lakers trail by 5. Smart outside.
Milwaukee foul. Green. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Reeves finds Vanderbilt. James outside. just 3 to shoot. It's Milwaukee with a rebound.
With that much room around him, it's hard to imagine he could have gotten a better shot.
Pass to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Vanderbilt. And it's Antetokounmpo with a miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Milwaukee leading by 5. Trent on the wing. Back to Antetokounmpo. High post Green. James is there. And Antetokounmpo the bucket on the assist from Green. Green's got 5 assists tonight. Lakers trail by 7. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Hayes with a screen on Green. Let's go with a 3. And LeBron James hits from deep. James has got 31.
And when James is knocking down his threes, watch out. This offense is dangerous.
Pass to Rollins. Antetokounmpo outside. Green with a screen on Vanderbilt. Pulls up at the elbow. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Hayes has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. And here's Reeves, guarded by Trent. Back to Hayes. Smart outside. Over Green. And that one's good. James has got 33.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Turner for 3. James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds now. Trent against Reeves. Hayes with a screen on Trent. Down low for the tie. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 8 rebounds in the game. Pass to Trent. Fires from deep. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 14 attempts to fall in the half. Outside Reeves. Vanderbilt, a pass to Smart. Here's James. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. To the middle. And stolen by Hayes. James outside to the inside. Here's Smart. Oh my goodness. Smart with a tough finish.
I like watching Smart get it done inside. He is such a fearless competitor.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Drives to the hoop. Over Vanderbilt. Misses off the right iron.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
And stolen by Antetokounmpo. And they double up Antetokounmpo. A clear look for Green. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists now in this one. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
From undrafted to closing games with LeBron and AD, Austin Reeves, what a story, Clay.
It really is a great story. I mean, this guy has just continued to prove the doubters wrong. Nobody's going to outcompete him. He's fearless. He's got great skill. Doesn't lack for confidence either. He's one of my favorite players to watch.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on the free throw.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him with an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Koloko, he's checked in for Hayes. Hachimura comes in for Vanderbilt. Connect's checked in for LeBron. And Vincent is subbed in for Smart. And he sinks the second.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
The Lakers trail. Pass to Koloko. Now Reeves. To the paint. Here's Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
Hachimura against Antetokounmpo. Over Hachimura. Antetokounmpo. That's good. Antetokounmpo's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Monster quarter for him. He's put the team on his back, trying to carry them to the W.
On the wing, Hachimura. 1:52 left in the third. Back to Reeves. From outside the arc. Ooh, making his presence felt here. He's now 6 for 9 in this game.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
No question about it. They found a nice rhythm from deep.
And Giannis throws it down.
Another night we see Giannis at his best. This defense doesn't have a clue as to how to guard it.
Pass to Connect. Back to Reeves. Vincent outside. Hachimura with the ball. Clock at 6.
8th and lowest turnovers per game. And overall, you like what they've done on the offensive glass, extending possessions. They're top 10 in second chance points.
And their low turnovers are a standout stat for them. They make smart, quick passes and do a good job protecting the ball from fast hands. And the first one at the line is good. A different look for Milwaukee. Bobby Portis is checked in for Turner, and Prince is subbed in for Antetokounmpo. And both free throws good for Hachimura. 1:09 left in the third quarter. Anthony outside. From deep. And it's Koloko with a rebound. Los Angeles has got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Inside. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Koloko's gotten his first points in this one.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Kuzma. Pass to Anthony. Step back and fire. The kick out to Kuzma. Counted from distance. Kuzma's got his second bucket on the night.
The timing, the rhythm. Kuzma really does a nice job catching the defense off guard with those catch-and-shoot jumpers.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
Now here's Anthony. He's covered by Vincent. And Anthony, here we go.
Lakers, Koloko. Second personal foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, one thing about getting going at the free throw line like he has this season, it can continue to carry over.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. With 1 on the clock. The shot misses. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's Los Angeles leading by 1. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Cole Anthony out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Prince. And it's Portis in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And Anthony has no off switch, which I like. He's adept at attacking defenses and drawing fouls.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
They've been the disruptors defensively, coming up with a lot of steals that have had an impact on the flow of the game.
The free throw drops for Anthony.
You got to respect Cole Anthony's workmanlike approach to the game. He's out there to do his job and get results and not focused on putting on a big show.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Vincent passes to James. Back to Vincent. The shot clock at 6. Hachimura against Kuzma. And it's Hachimura missing. And the Bucks shooting about 43% in this one. Anthony with it. Vincent picks him up. Prince, the pass to Porter. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Hey, I don't know if it was changing baskets or what, guys, but they clearly look a lot better offensively.
So it's Los Angeles now, after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Pass to Anthony. Here's Prince. Checked by James. Tipped. Here's Connect. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Kevin Porter.
First team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Connect. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Moravia is checked in for Koloko. He hits the second from the line. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Bucks. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
At the line for Milwaukee, Cole Anthony.
Shooting
2 shots.
Free throw drops for Anthony. And Anthony drops them both. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Vincent outside. On the wing, Hachimura. And he banks in the layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Pass to Kuzma. There's the 3. Connects from downtown. And the Bucks lead by 4.
A reliable stretch 4. In this day and age, Kuzma is very valuable because of his three-point shooting.
There's a screen. For 3, James. It's hauled in by Portis.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Prince, the pass to Anthony. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And Los Angeles making a change here. Smart's checked in.
Number 36, Marcus Smart.
Lakers trail by 4. James outside. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 37.
You can tell LeBron values getting quality shots because he knows how much they're worth and he's willing to fight for them.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Kuzma against James. And it's Smart missing. The Bucks leading by 4. Porter, the pass to Anthony. The 3. The shot comes out. The Lakers have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Hachimura against Portis. Now here's Hachimura. The D's right on him. Oh, great D that time from Portis. It's Prince on the wing. Here's Anthony. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Anthony against Smart. Pass to connect. Here's Laravia. From 6 feet away. Smart for 3. And Smart nails the triple.
Oh, the range of Marcus Smart. Able to strike from beyond the arc.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Anthony outside. And Anthony slams it in.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Milwaukee leading by 3. Here's Porter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Capping off the drive through the bump. Porter Jr. holding steady.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Antetokounmpo comes in for Kuzma. Green's checked in for Prince. And it's Rollins in for Anthony.
Porter Jr.
That's good from Porter.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
And he's going for the oop here. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Porter. Launches it. Rebound, the Lakers. James has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Hachimura, the pass to Smart. Fires the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Antetokounmpo with it. Hachimura covering. Here's Turner. Hachimura with a rebound. Hachimura's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And, you know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Green against Hachimura. From the corner. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That will fall. Porter's got 7 now in this quarter.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
Here we go, my fans. Coming to the floor right now is your hot coach. Let me hear ya. Get out, fans. On the court is your hot squad. Get out, fans. For Thomas Fans victory, Pacers.
He's checked in for Milwaukee. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He laid into the team about being over-aggressive. He said, quote, "You're letting them get to the line as much as they want. We've got to dial back some of the physicality because it's getting us in trouble. Guys, let's see if they can ease up here."
Okay, thanks, Allie. Bucks on D. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. James passes to Reeves. James, a screen on Trent. Here's Reeves. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
I love when Reeves has the ball in his hands. He's crafty, and he always seems to make things happen.
Pass to Trent. Now here's Turner for 3. LeBron with the rebound. James has got his 7th rebound here tonight.
He hasn't hit a single shot yet, but somehow as a team, they're getting it done.
Hachimura outside. Reeves against Trent. 6 on the shot clock. Reeves, the pass to James. Over Green. The shot by James, no good.
This has been a tough quarter for him and a challenging game for this team.
Reeves against Trent. The 3 is up. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
He's hit a pair of 3s each half, making a significant impact.
Smart with the ball. On the wing, Hachimura. Over Antetokounmpo. And it's Hachimura missing.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Impressive work protecting the basket. He held his ground nicely on that one.
And showing the point guard instincts there. Boy, Giannis can make it look easy.
Lakers trail by 11. Reeves, the pass to Hayes. Back to Reeves. Pass to James. Over Green. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Back to Trent. Antetokounmpo surveys. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis is a monster around the rim. Too easy there.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam can? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 13-point game. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Now, here is James. Smart outside. Pass to Hachimura. Over on Antetokounmpo. That one's good from Hachimura on the assist from Smart. Smart's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Rollins, defended by Smart. Rollins passes to Trent. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
You know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your 4-on-4 crew.
Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
Let's make some noise for the 4-on-4 crew.
Here's Vanderbilt. Ooh, nice. Smart. Slipping inside.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Pass to Turner. To the inside. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Vanderbilt's got 4 rebounds now. And here's James. LeBron, attack mode. Here's Hayes. It's Smart on the wing. To the middle. Shot's good by James. James has got 39.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
The Bucks leading by 9. Pass to Turner. Over Hayes. Turner, no good. Time running out for the Lakers. Left side Reeves. James passes to Hayes. Oh, stolen by Turner. Antetokounmpo against Smart. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Now, here is James. Down low. And it's Hayes. That time on the assist by James.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Vanderbilt.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
The shot by Reeves, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Rollins passes to Turner. Antetokounmpo up top. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Antetokounmpo's got 37.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Hayes with a screen to the inside. And finished off by Hayes.
Assistant, Austin Reeves.
34 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
And then Turner with the dunk. This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
For
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
14 foul.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Antetokounmpo. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
The first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. The Lakers call timeout. They trail by 6. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
It's now time for your Bucks Player Crew.
.15 seconds left in the game. James can't get it to go. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Milwaukee, Gary Trent Jr. taking 2 shots.
2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. So Milwaukee wins it. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Miami Heat. At small forward, James Harden. At point guard, Davion Mitchell. At center, Khalil Ware. At the other guard position, Norman Powell. At the other forward position, Bam Adebayo. The head coach of the visiting team is Eric Spoelstra. Starting at shooting guard, standing 6'5", number 3, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. At small forward, standing 6'5", number 23, Sergio, number 23. Starting at center, standing 6'8", number 15, Brandon Paul. High forward, 6'11", number 13, Jack Jackson Jr. At guard, 6'3", number 12, Jack Moore. And you've got it on 2K Sports for Wednesday night action in the NBA. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for Tyler Hero.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that deal back.
So the opening lineup for the Heat. We've got Jaime Jaquez. Mitchell is out there with Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. And for Memphis, we've got Jaren Jackson. Caldwell Pope out there with John Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. Here we are, Stan, beginning of the season. Certainly what has stood out to you so far in these early days?
Well, Kevin, there's certain guys around the league you can already see who have worked hard and made improvements to their game in the offseason. Now they're just going to have to be able to sustain those improvements and make adjustments when defenses start to figure them out.
And that's the rub, isn't it? That's the tough part of this whole thing.
Adjustments never stop. They go back and forth and back and forth.
Powell, the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell, a screen on Jackson. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Clark. Morant outside. Clock at 6. Over Mitchell. And it's Morant missing. And it's Miami's ball. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
Now here's Caldwell Pope following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Caldwell Pope against Jaquez. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
Well, there's the determination from KCP. He'll go right at you.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach. I asked Coach about facing off against Bam Adebayo, and he told me the dangerous thing about Bam is his versatility. He's able to play different roles for his team depending on the matchup. And that versatility makes it difficult to game plan against him. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so it's Memphis with it, following the missed shot by Davion Mitchell.
Well, you have to love Bam's mentality, always looking for ways to disrupt things defensively.
Now, here's Adebayo. They really needed more from him in that loss to New York. Goes up on the wing. Grizzlies with the rebound. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And that one, I thought the guys were out of sync offensively. And on the defensive end, a failure to communicate.
Yeah, they just looked totally lost in that game. On both ends of the floor, the coach is going to have some choice words for him after that one.
Jackson misses.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
Now Caldwell Pope following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo. Jackson finds Clark. Jackson setting the pick here for Clark. Morant with a wide-open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, normally Morant is scoring off the dribble. Good to see him being effective off the ball.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you saw the best move. Let's go.
Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at Memphis. They were hoping to get off to a better start to the season. Things are still early, so they still may have a chance.
And for the Grizzlies, what a slow start they've gotten off to. At least they have enough time to still get things going here in the right direction.
Well, sure, it is early, but they want to avoid digging too deep a hole for themselves. If you let a slow start go on too long, it can really shake a team's confidence.
Now here's Powell. Here's Ware. 17 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York.
Well, you can't say enough about what he did on defense. 3 blocks and made those shooters very uncomfortable.
Now Morant, following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo. Back to Morant. Picked by Clark. To the inside. Takes it off the glass.
You gotta know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Mitchell. No scoring in this one. Here's Powell. That one's off. Still out of sync. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. Caldwell Pope finds Morant. To the middle. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
At the line for one, number 23.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
And let's step back for a second to look at the top shooting point guards in basketball this season. Ja Morant, number 1.
And that percentage is what you'd expect to see from your big man. I mean, to get it from a guy who spends most of his time on the perimeter says a lot about his efficiency.
Well, doing all of his jobs to the best of his ability. A point guard a coach can rely on is a dream come true.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession.
A moment to check out Ja Morant here.
A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. 9th in assists, 13th in scoring, and not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Now, here's Mitchell. 11 points for him in that last game against the Knicks in New York. 6 to shoot. To end the drought. It's good, and he makes his first shot of the game.
Well, Jaquez doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but he can hit those when he's feeling it.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. It's deflected. And here is Mitchell. Nothing on the board. Pass to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. And again, Miami with the triple.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Morant. 20 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
Yeah, and how about his assist numbers, too? He was their offense. He was just doing everything out there.
Where, no good.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Clark, a screen on Powell. Caldwell Pope finds Clark, and that one drops for him.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. They trail by 6. Mitchell sets the screen for Powell. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Clark outside. Jackson, a screen on Mitchell. Down low. And Jackson with the basket on the assist by Morant. And the Grizzlies lead by 6.
Well, with Morant running the pick and roll, good things usually happen.
Mitchell dishes to Ware. Pass to Adebayo. He lobs it up.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Memphis leading by 4. Clark sets a screen for Morant to the inside. And Clark slams it in.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. For Memphis, they've gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game. Can't hit the free throw line jumper.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Now, here's Adebayo. Still without a basket. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Yeah, Adebayo had an NBA body right from the start, and you get the sense he's no stranger to that weight.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And Adebayo, no good on that one. He stands from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Here's Pippen, following the basket by Andrew Wiggins. Jackson, a screen on Hero. To the left side wing. Here's the screen. Lets the three fly. Jerome, no good.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on
it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Hero against Pippen. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
Memphis leading.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Open for three. Miami grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Adebayo. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Memphis is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first.
A moment now to see the stats. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's around 14 points per game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And with his skill set on the offensive end, he is such a threat on the floor.
Yeah, he's the kind of guy that makes life easier for his teammates. He demands so much defensive attention.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jock Landale's checked in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in for Ty Jerome. And both free throws good for Pippen. The Heat trail by 4. Pass to Adebayo. 1:15 left to play in the first quarter. Hero kicks to Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, in the two-man game, Adebayo can play either role. This time he sets the screen, gets it back, and scores.
Now here's Morant. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Hero. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Now here's Morant. For 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Morant's got 6 points. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Grizzlies lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Yeah, it's the kind of offense every coach loves to see. Selfless and smart.
Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those are things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
frustrating as heck.
Wells is out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Morant, and it's Jerome in at the point guard. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
I don't know any coach who wouldn't love to have a Bam Adebayo. His versatility and commitment to the game are just outstanding.
Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for the Heat. And he makes both free throws.
And attitude plays such a big role in Adebayo's game. This guy is a worker. Doesn't mind getting his hands dirty if it means getting his team ahead.
Now here's Morant. Count the basket. Morant's got 11.
Yeah, and they're shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo the screen. To the paint. And Adebayo throws it down.
Nice unselfishness in the screen and roll. Wiggins demonstrating a willingness to get it to his teammates.
There's a screen by Aldama. Here's Jerome. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside, Hero. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Hero's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Yeah, he's crafty in the two-man game. Hero getting the space he needs.
Morant outside. And he lays it straight in. Morant's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Well, this is one of those nights where Morant just decided to take over.
Outside, Hero. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And we get a moment to check out the team's scoring leaders. 5th best, the Grizzlies.
And how about the year they've had offensively? This is a team that can put points on the board in a hurry. Always fun to watch them play.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Inside, Landale, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Grizzlies shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
At the line for 2, Josh Landale.
And the first one drops. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 5-point game. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Saturday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Klay Thompson and the Dallas Mavericks.
And for that game against the Warriors, not going to be an easy one for them. We know about the struggles they've had of late, and having to deal with the back end of the back-to-back is never fun.
First free throw is good.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And both free throws good for Wiggins. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just one or two major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
And now we get a moment to see the numbers for Wiggins. He's averaging 11 points a game, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Morant. Good for his 6th make in a dozen attempts, shooting 50% with that basket.
Yeah, really nice finish there with contact. Morant with great body control.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Here's Morant after Tyler Hero's bucket. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
And, of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Jock Landale, and it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Wells. Free throw good from Aldama.
A slender big man with a nice shooting touch. Aldama is one of those guys who seems to get steadily better each season.
Now, here's Mitchell. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Outside, Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got 3 assists in the game. Jerome passes to Clark. To the middle. Here's Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
And it's Morant missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Here's Hero. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Wiggins has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Clark, a screen on Hero. Morant passes to Clark. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Well, we know all about Morant's unreal athleticism, but his vision is what really sets him apart.
Here's Ware. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Inside, picked off in midair. Here's Jerome. Pass to Clark. Here's Jerome. Down low. And that one's good by Clark. Now it's a 7-point Grizzly lead.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
Wiggins outside. And a wide open look for Hero. No good on the triple. And so Morant will bring it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. They'll home for Nuggets after this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Mitchell outside. Pass to Hero. Shot clock at 6. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat. Norman Powell comes in for Tyler Hero. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. Now Morant. He's got 17. Shot. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, he hasn't had the best night from the field, but his teammates have had his back.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he is a gifted attacker. When Jaquez Jr. gets this kind of opening, you know what happens next.
And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That'll be his second foul of the game. Miami on defense. They trail by 3. Here's the lob to the hoop. Jaquez with the steal.
Great job preventing that ball from coming into the post. Might have been an easy 2 if the defense wasn't there.
Mitchell outside. 6 on the shot clock. The score now all even. Mitchell's got 6.
And I like the feel that Jaquez has. A high IQ player.
To the wing on the left. It's stolen by Adebayo. Jaquez with a wide open look. And again, Miami with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
It's now on left field. Who wants a free t-shirt? Give it your feelings.
Checked in for John Morant. And Miami with a change here, too. Heroes checked in. Jerome. 17 points for him last game against Oklahoma City. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Memphis moving that ball around. Shot to stop the run. Jerome. No good. Miami leading by 3. Hero with it. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Ware kicks the foul. There's a screen. But 3. It's Clark with the rebound.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 22-point game against Oklahoma City. Jaquez with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Oh, offensive interference. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Here's Jerome. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. They set the pick. Clark against Mitchell. And that one's good by Clark. Clark's got 6 points in the quarter.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Miami.
Hero finds Jaquez. Pass to Ware. Powell with it. Outside, Hero. Over Caldwell Pope. Hero, no good. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams. And he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. On defense, Miami, after Jaren Jackson made that last three-pointer. Pass to Clark. It's blocked, and they'll get another chance. Puts up a deep three. Rebound by Mitchell. Miami trailing. Here's Ware, guarded by Jackson. And here we go, the Grizzlies on a fast break. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Clark sets a screen for Caldwell Pope. And it's Miami with the rebound. Powell with it, guarded now by Jackson. Powell against Jackson. Mitchell in the corner. Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 58 seconds left in the first half. Outside Jackson. Here's Jerome. Jackson with the screen. Here's Jerome. Shoots over Hawkins. Jerome, good. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Well, that's probably not the shot they were looking for, but hey, when it goes in, everybody's happy.
Powell for 3. Drains the three-pointer. Powell's got 5.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hawkins against Jackson. Pass to Jerome. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 7 rebounds in the game. Puts up a deep 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. John Moran has been leading the charge, guys, for the Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Coach, which end of the floor is most important in terms of change?
Well, on both ends. Decision-making offensively. With the turnovers, got him out in the open court, got him some easy ones, and we have to settle into our game defensively, try to disrupt them a little bit. It's been way too easy for us.
We'll see if you can get your fingerprints on this game. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for being with us, and let's get straight into it with the Players of the Week. Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for every team in the league, so I'd like to ask him first, Ernest.
Well, everybody wanted me, Kenny. Don't be jealous. I say L.A. is way up there. You know, because you're always home. Especially during the 3P days. It was very, very hot there.
Yeah, you kind of set yourself up for that one, Jeff.
I know.
Turning our attention to that first half for the Grizzlies. They find themselves in a close one.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and didn't even know it. A poet.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get to this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Miami's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. Mitchell is out there with Norman Powell. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. Now here's Adebayo. For the lead. The Grizzlies pull it in. Clark's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Morant. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Jaquez the pass to Adebayo. Now here's Powell. There's the pick. Tries from 10, and he gets the bucket. Powell's got the opening bucket to start the second half for Miami. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Morant against Mitchell. Morant outside. Clark a screen on Mitchell to the inside. And then Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
And Miami shooting 51% from the field. They'll take that. Now, here's Adebayo. He's got 11. Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo against Jackson. Pocket 6. Adebayo kicks to Mitchell. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Pass to Morant. Caldwell Pope with the screen on Mitchell. Now here's Morant for 3. And Ware pulls it down.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Caldwell Pope passes to Morant. And here's Jackson. Memphis moving that ball around. Caldwell Pope finds Jackson. There's Morant. Three-pointer. Drains it from beyond the arc. And now a 4-point Grizzly lead.
Wow. When Morant is hitting the 3, he becomes basically unguardable.
Here's Powell. Gets the 14-footer to fall. 9 points now in the game for Norman Powell.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Caldwell Pope with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Morant. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Pass to Clark. Morant surveying the D. Back to Clark. Stolen by Mitchell. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And you could see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's Jackson. He has 5. The 3 from Morant. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 8 now on the night.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Second personal foul. The Heat have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, when you watch Jaquez, the first thing that jumps out is his footwork. He is so precise with each movement.
Second free throw, no good.
Well, not a perfect trip to the line, but he gets the one he needed to put them in the driver's seat.
And so Powell will bring it up for the Heat. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Shoots from 12, and the shot goes down. Powell's got the lead up to 3 now for the Heat. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
It's time for Big Ten. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the move. Look at those moves. You're on the big screen. You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
Let's now take a moment to view the league's leading rebounders. Bam Adebayo is second.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
And so here's Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Outside Jackson. He's looking for Caldwell Pope and finds him.
Caldwell Pope is one of those guys who just loves to come after you.
The Heat have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Mitchell kicks the foul. For the 3. Another shot, and it's Mitchell missing. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Clark sets a screen for Morant. And it's Miami with the rebound. Ware's got 11 rebounds in the game. To the paint, here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Powell against Caldwell Pope. Memphis moving that ball around. Pass to Morant. Drills it from outside. Morant's got it all tied up now for Memphis.
Well, that brings his total to 5 makes from beyond the arc for the game. Feeling some confidence from Ray.
Jackson against Adebayo. with the drive. Good on the shot. Adebayo's got 4 this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mitchell against Morant. Clark, a screen on Mitchell. Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. Good D by Mitchell. For Miami, they've gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. The quick look, no good that time. Memphis has gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. To the middle. Jackson with the basket on the assist by Caldwell Pope. Jackson's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
We know Jackson Jr. can shoot it, but this guy is 6'10", 242. He should feast inside.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
It's that time, Grizzlies fans. Here comes your Grizzlies.
Jerome, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And Miami with a change here, too. Heroes checked in for Jaime Jaquez. Against Morant. Hero kicks to Powell. Morant against Hero. 6 to shoot. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Hero's got 16.
Well, this team relies on Hero's offensive production, and tonight he has delivered.
Morant passes to Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. 16 points for Brandon Clark.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Adebayo with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Powell against Caldwell Pope. Here's Adebayo. Offline from the high post.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Pass to Jackson. Clark, a screen on Adebayo. Jackson misses. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Miami. Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he had 6 points from beyond the arc in the first half, but yet to get it going here in the second.
Morant outside. And here is Clark. He's got 16. Morant left side. For the lead. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. the wing, Mitchell. Guarded by Morant. Adebayo kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Morant against Mitchell. His three-pointers off the mark.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Clark against Adebayo. Jackson has the open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Jackson's got 10 points in the game. The Heat trail by 3. Now, here's Mitchell. 6 points for him to the inside. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Jerome. Covered by Mitchell. Jerome passes to Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
Well, Jackson Jr. can go over either shoulder. He can face up. He's a tough cover in there.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw.
Well, you talk about a guy who could start for any team in the league. That's what Jaren Jackson is all about.
Some changes for Memphis. Santi Aldama's checked in for Brandon Clark. Wells comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Pippen subbed in for John Morant. Good on the second free throw. The Heat trail by 4. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Wiggins, a screen on Jackson. There's Hero with the 3. The rebound by Pippen.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Pass to Aldama. Shoots the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Aldama's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
A minute 20 left to play in the third. Hero the bounce pass. And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, he's more than just a shooter. Hero can run offense. A solid ball handling option.
Now Pippen. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Powell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson, and it's Memphis with another.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And that's a foul called on Santi Aldama. That is his first foul of the game. The Heat making a switch here. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Gordon, guarded by Jackson. The Heat have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
At the line for the Heat, Gordon, 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. There's a screen by Aldama. Inside. And Aldama slams it in.
And look at how well Aldama moves. Setting the screen, but then quickly moving into scoring position.
Pippen against Hero. with 4 seconds. Oh, wow! What a great move inside.
That is incredible.
Now, that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard, that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Grizzlies leading by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got John Morant. Wells is out there with Santi Aldama. And it's Landale in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
Tossing the pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Back to Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. Adebayo, that will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Well, how about the physicality of Adebayo? He is tough to handle that close to the basket.
Here's Jerome. Plays it up off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 7.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
Well, they've really been sharing the basketball. All coaches talk about that, try to get their teams to do it. It's really great when you see it in action.
And tonight we've also seen a lot of great play from them inside. They've been consistent in terms of attacking the interior of this D.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And the Grizzlies leading by 7. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Jerome, no good. And Miami shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Hero with it. Adebayo the screen. The tray. And Tyler Hero gets the 3. Hero's got 21 in the game.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there might be more in store.
To the left wing. Here's Wells. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Outside, Hero. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Memphis. Here's Wells. Here's Jerome. The shot from the low post is good. Jerome's got 4 points this quarter.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Larson. And a deep 3 from Hero. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Hero. Here's Jerome. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Misses the three. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Miami. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Adebayo kicks to Wiggins. Gardner passes to Wiggins. Shoots from the line. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 6. Here's Morant. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Outside, Hero. The three. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of that.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
No stopping Wiggins there. You have to respect his aggressiveness and fighting mentality.
And Memphis making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Davion Mitchell's checked in for the Heat. Free throw good. Wiggins. Memphis has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Jerome passes to Morant. Beyond the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Hero on the wing to tie it up. Landale grabs the miss. Grizzlies have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Pass to Jerome. Here's Landale. Just 5 to shoot. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
His fourth free throw foul.
It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Jock Landale, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jackson comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Brandon Clark in for Ty Jerome. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Hero. It counts. And the foul. That one on Caldwell Pope.
Well, look, Hero is a tough competitor. He doesn't back away from getting hit while shooting the ball.
Jerome, he's checked in for Jock Landale.
At the line for 1.
That's good from Hero.
Very versatile player. Hero spaces the floor. He can drive. He can pass. And he's a sneaky good rebounder as well.
Pass to Morant. Now, here's Clark. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 9 assists now tonight.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Powell. It's rebounded by Memphis. Caldwell Pope's got 4 rebounds in this game. Powell with the steal. With the floater. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. 14 foul. At the line for the Heat, Norman Powell. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Several teams changing it up here. And he's good on the second.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Clark left side. 4 on the clock, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Pass to Powell. It's tipped. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Caldwell Pope.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Adebayo against Jackson to tie it up.
With all that length, Jackson Jr. can contest and bother shooters whenever they're within 10 feet of him.
Fades and shoots. The Grizzlies with another miss.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Pass to Ware. Back to Powell. Now here's Adebayo. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Grizzlies are gone 5 of 11 from the field in the 4th quarter. Back to Caldwell Pope. Clark right side. Over in the corner, Caldwell Pope. Outside Jackson. Memphis moving it around. Clock at 4. Takes a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Here they come, man. Your Grizzlies worker, make some noise.
now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. Now, he's not pleased with the perimeter game on both sides of the ball. He told his guys, we aren't working hard enough out there. We need to shut down the perimeter on defense, and on offense, we have to focus from good to great. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, Hawkins. Mitchell right side. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Morant passes to Clark. Now Jackson. Morant left side. And Morant throws it down.
Yeah, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Mitchell passes to Ware. Hawkins with the ball. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. And it's Memphis on the break. Pass to Clark. Outside Jackson. Now here's Morant for three. That shot missing. And so Powell will bring it up for Miami. They trail by 7. Mitchell kicks to Powell. Back to Mitchell. Puts up a 3. No good there. Grizzlies have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46-47%. Caldwell Pope against Hawkins. Out to Morant. Caldwell Pope passes to Clark. 5 on the clock. Now Jackson. There's the triple. And Ware pulls it down. Ware's. Mitchell looking it over. Pass to Adebayo. To end the cold streak. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Well, the offense has to look for ways to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for success.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Well, yeah, there's that explosiveness we talk about with Morant. He gets off the floor with such ease.
Over to the wing. Up top, Adebayo, guarded by Jackson. Adebayo down low. Jackson on him. The shot by Adebayo, no good. And the Grizzlies leading by 9. Pass to Morant. Caldwell Pope kicks to Morant. Memphis moving it around. And here is Clark. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls.
Shooting 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. So he comes up empty, missing both. The Heat trail by 9. Powell with it. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard at crucial points, just made the plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Here's Powell. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Adebayo with a screen for Mitchell. Pocket 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. He gets it in there. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Morant against Mitchell. Morant dishes to Clark. Pass to Morant. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Clark. And the layup's good off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 9. There's 10 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And so the Grizzlies take the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody has the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us tonight on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Ja Morant.